This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Hey everybody, welcome into the Wisconsin Live Desk. Haley Spittler here with you at noon on your Tuesday afternoon, and a gorgeous Tuesday at that as we take a live look here from one of our downtown cameras. Gorgeous day. As you can see, the sun is shining. A couple of clouds in the sky, but otherwise nice blue skies. Warmer than we were yesterday, sitting at 76 degrees. But as our chief meteorologist Rob Haswell said this morning, he is giving today's forecast an A. So definitely a good opportunity to get outside, especially as we do prepare for some kind of scattered showers and storm chances tomorrow. So enjoy the lack of rain today while we have it. Want to start off the live desk today, getting us out to an event happening live right now. The Milwaukee Bucks and Pfizer are hosting a back-to-school supplies drive for the members of the Mary Ryan Boys and Girls Club. Right now, it's their 5th year doing this, and they do plan on serving more than 350 students this year. In attendance here, we've seen Brenda Cassellius, the superintendent of Milwaukee Public Schools. We've seen and heard from Mayor Cavalier Johnson of Milwaukee, and we'll continue listening in as some other speakers kind of step up and address the crowd here.
For being here at Mimi and Dr. Cassellius, Mr. Medvan, Rory, Mr. Harris, Linda, Mr. O'Brien. We have closely been working from day one to make sure that we are in this moment. And this is the beginning, okay? At this time, I have total confidence in you. I've seen you at work. I know what you give. I know that those kids are waiting to see your smile on your faces. So I'm not going to take any more time. If I didn't say hi or thank you to you, I apologize. Thank you to the city of Milwaukee. Keep praying for us. Keep sending good vibes. And at this time, I want our teachers to get up and help us because I don't think I can do that. So I'm not over everyone. There's some in the back. Okay, the guys.
I can help.
And then here.
All right. It actually looks like this event is wrapping up, at least the presentation portion of that event. But again, glad we could get you in there for at least a minute or two. Again, it's the 5th year that Pfizer and the Bucks have kind of partnered and teamed up here to help students in our area go back to school. They get to pick out a backpack. Usually there's some Bucks gear in there as well. And again, this year they do plan on helping 350 students have all of the supplies that they need in attendance. We did obviously have our photojournalist there. I would imagine if you tune in later on today to some of our afternoon and evening newscasts, you can hear from some of those other speakers. As I mentioned, Brenda Cassellius, Mayor Cavalier Johnson were also there and also did address the crowd, but certainly a good thing that the Bucks are doing as well as Pfizer Forum. Which is another reminder that we're really getting that much closer to the next NBA season. The Bucks will be back in action with a new head coach and, of course, a lot of new blood on the team as well. So I imagine a lot of people excited for this new Bucks season and seeing what the kind of younger squad might be able to accomplish both on and off the court here in Milwaukee. If you've never tuned into the Wisconsin Live Desk before, thanks so much for being with us today. I'll be with you until 1:30. Maddie Stelk will take over then to get you to 2:30, and then Kim Murphy will round us out today as we are live and local until 4. We're going to do a lot of what we just did, kind of dip into live events as they're happening in our community, but we'll also bring you some live reports from some of our reporters. So we'll actually start off today with Andrew Amuzu joining us right now live in the newsroom. Andrew has been reporting all morning long on Wake Up, really kind of going back in time a little bit here to primary election, which we saw not too many weeks ago, Andrew. And today is the day that all of those results are going to be certified and made official. Tell me a little bit more about that.
Yeah, and this obviously is coming exactly 2 weeks after the August primary election. And within those past 2 weeks, there's been a lot of canvassing, especially in regards to the Wisconsin Elections Commission. Now, throughout that time, the reason why they have to do that is to make sure that there is that integrity when it comes to obviously making sure every single vote is counted and counted accurately as well, and going to the right candidate, of course. And so we are expecting that to be certified and, of course, made official through the Wisconsin Elections Commission. But that's just one thing, one part of my report throughout this morning, really. That was the first one. The second one was about the Marquette Law School poll. Now, obviously, a lot of that will come tomorrow with a lot of the updates regarding that as far as where voters stand right now. Of course, we can always look at, and the first numbers will always be about the voter preference, where people are leaning as of right now. But something else are those really, really important voter topics, the most important issues to these voters. So that can range anywhere from the war in Iran to even just the day-to-day costs of grocery prices and all of those things, and even gas prices as well. So that was another aspect of what we're seeing right now, especially 2 weeks removed from the election, the August primary election. And then the third final part was just the canvassing, the campaigning, I should say, statewide. Obviously, David Crowley on the Democratic side, Tom Tiffany on the Republican side, really hard at work on the campaign trail all throughout the state, making sure, obviously, that their policies and making sure that their message is being heard, of course, in all of these different areas. David Crowley was in Menasha yesterday, talking about healthcare, Wisconsin healthcare. And then Tom Tiffany made a visit today in Hales Corners. Obviously, that's more in our general area as well, talking about his economic plan. So definitely those three things. But of course, the biggest thing that we're expecting today are the voter turnout, the numbers, and the final count being certified, and of course being made official. Haley?
As you talk about campaigning here, of course, a lot of people's number one race they've been following on the ballot is that gubernatorial race. So to your point, David Crowley walking away victorious in the Democratic primary, Tom Tiffany walking away victorious in the Republican primary. Those two men now going head-to-head to see who will be the next governor of Wisconsin. And obviously, yes, the primary election campaigning is done, but they're only going to ramp up from here as they get ready for November. David Crowley expected to campaign today in Madison around 12:30, something we're going to bring to our viewers live here on the live desk. But talk to me a little bit more about what Tom Tiffany really had to say just a little bit ago in Hales Corner.
Yeah, that event was at 10 a.m. and it was at the Clifford Supper Club in Hales Corner. Now, of course, it mainly was generally, and I'll share with you the name of his plan, but it was mainly his economic agenda plan. And there was an 8-step sort of rule or breakdown that he presented throughout today. So I took some notes from what we heard from the presser. We had that live as well, but he's calling it Unlocking Wisconsin's Potential Agenda. That's the agenda plan. It's saying it's an 8-point step affordability plan to lower taxes to reduce everyday costs, which literally what I just said earlier about the Marquette Law School poll, that's obviously one of the bigger topics that voters are mainly interested in finding out which candidate is going to be best at doing so. So Tiffany focused on that today at Hales Corners, talking about those 8 steps. I won't get through or get to every single one of them, but some of the main things that jumped out at me, of course, was lowering property taxes, ending taxes on tips and overtime, and also his plan to lower gas prices. But even on that subject of gas prices, our Jason Calvi asked Tom Tiffany, he asked him about the gas prices being up on average 85 cents compared to last year and the impact of the Iranian war and where Tom Tiffany really stood on that, saying that Tom Tiffany, of course, being on the Republican side and really obviously speaking highly of President Trump and really getting his stance on the Iranian war. That's where Tom Tiffany refuted his support for the war. He did mention, quote, "We should end the Iranian conflict, the sooner the better," and also mentioned that gas prices are on a global scale. So definitely focusing more on utility costs. So a lot of those different things that were mentioned in that press conference. But of course, as you mentioned, we are expecting to hear from David Crowley later today.
Yeah, and of course that Marquette University law poll coming out tomorrow right around this time at 12:15.
Yeah.
I'm sure something else that will bring our viewers live here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. But Andrew, appreciate you joining us, catching us up to speed here on what you're reporting on this morning.
Thank you.
Again, that's Andrew Muzu in our newsroom. I want to get us back out live to that back-to-school drive the Bucks and Pfizer are hosting right now at the Boys and Girls Club there, the Mary Ryan Boys and Girls Club. Our photojournalist looks to be conducting some interviews right now, so we'll go ahead and listen in together.
To make sure that educators, students are made whole in ways that we don't always have budgetary dollars for. And so we come up in a supplementary way to try to provide what they need.
Can you just walk through how much is in each bin, how much money went into each teacher that's getting it? Just so we have all those numbers.
I'm sorry, repeat that.
Just everything that's in the bins. I mean, briefly list, but then how much money went into each bin?
I would say approximately $500 in each bin. That's a guess. That's a ballpark. We've had to respond quickly to doing this today and having come off of our other event yesterday, Teachers Pick, to try to get our heads around everything that we've handed out. But I think there's a pretty, if you wanted to put a value on it, I'd say it's about $500.
There's even a bigger value than just monetary. I mean, obviously we provide supplies to our teachers, and even in tough budget times, we're going to be sure that they have what they need. But it's about the spirit of coming together and really taking care of the community and knowing that they're there for you. That is priceless. So all of Milwaukee coming and supporting Lincoln Avenue has been just an incredible, heartwarming experience for me personally, new to Milwaukee, as well as for all of our teachers.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Okay, so guys.
Again, hearing kind of there from Brenda Caselius, the superintendent of Milwaukee Public Schools, as well as from Mayor Cavalier Johnson about that back-to-school drive. Pfizer and the Bucks going to be able to provide 350 students with a backpack that is filled with all the supplies that they will need for this new school year, which is crazy enough, but it is right around the corner as we kind of approach these last few days of August. All right, we're going to take a quick break here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. We'll be back with more news right after this.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Wisconsin Live Desk. Haley Spittler here with you at 12:13 on your Tuesday afternoon. We'll take a live look here from our Estabrook camera because I cannot get enough of the gorgeous weather that we have been experiencing these last couple of days. Yes, today is on the hotter side of things, feeling a little bit more like summer, sitting at 76 degrees right now. Have a high of 82 for today, but it should be dry and sunny. So Rob gave it an A as far as the grade for the forecast. So get outside and enjoy it. And if you're missing some of the fall temperatures, the good news is you can get a taste of fall officially at Starbucks. As of this morning, pumpkin spice lattes are back. Delaney, have we had our very first PSL of the season?
We have.
Because
I went this morning. I had to.
that's a friend, you guys. Delaney went this morning and she texted me, do you want one? And the answer was obviously absolutely, and it really hit the spot. So go get a PSL if you have not had one yet, and they bring you the same amount of joy that they bring Delaney and myself. What also brings me a great amount of joy is a feeling of nostalgia. And we have to bring in our reporter, Ben Hansen, here, because we're kind of throwing it back to Blockbuster. I don't know if you were old enough to ever really experience Blockbuster, Ben, but I have some very fond memories of going in that store, picking out a movie, getting some candy or popcorn, and then calling it a night. So tell me more about this really unique kind of initiative.
Yeah, so you've heard of little free libraries before. Of course, they're all across southeast Wisconsin in front of people's homes. But have you ever heard of a little free Blockbuster right here? Logan Kelly, a resident of Kenosha, so there's a lot of these around the entire country, but Logan Kelly in Kenosha here wanted to make his dream of having one in his own front yard a reality. So Logan, do you want to come over here? This is Logan Kelly right here.
Hello.
He was the one that saw this. So there was another one in Kenosha, right? That inspired
on the
you?
south side. It was on the south side. I don't remember the address, but it was on the south side. It's another free Blockbuster that's been open since 2021, and it's very similar to this one.
Yes.
Yeah, and then basically pretty much I learned about how it was, it was about all this stuff. It was very interesting to know about it.
Yeah. So there are these little free Blockbusters across the entire country, but what made you want to open one in your own front yard?
Wanted to expand upon the locations because there's not really that many in the area. There's like a handful of them on the the southeastern side of Wisconsin.
Yep.
The closest one from here is, I think, in West Allis.
Okay.
So I wanted to do one, the closest one from West Allis and then the one on the south side.
Yeah. And you were telling me you've gotten hundreds of movie donations already to go in this little free Blockbuster, and you kind of been overwhelmed a little bit because of the movies that you've been getting, so many movies. Tell me a little bit more about that community response that you've been getting.
I think it's been doing very well. A lot of people have liked it. It's been doing great. And I like that I've been bringing the magic of physical media to other people.
Yeah. And tell me about that a little bit more. That you were saying, like, streaming. Like, you could have a movie that you really like on your favorite streaming platform, and then they take it off immediately. But these physical movies, it's something special. Tell me about that.
So basically, with streaming, if you buy a movie on the streaming services, you're owning a license. You don't actually own the actual thing. So when they take it off, they'll take it off of your library. But with a physical copy, you can physically own the movie forever. They don't do anything with it. They don't tamper with it. It's yours forever.
Mm-hmm. And tell me when you had this idea of saying, hey, I want to get one of these in my own front yard.
Last year, I started doing this idea around last year.
Okay. And what did it take to make it a reality? Well, who did you work with?
I worked with Chrome Ink, Digital Graffiti, and a few other people to get this going.
Yeah. So you had someone sand it down and then decal it, the entire thing, and then also you got help bolting it down. But how much work was that? I can't imagine it's easy.
It took a few months because of like the weather and stuff, but eventually it went through and everything went well.
Yeah. And so you've been getting a great response here so far. Do you kind of want to walk us through how this thing works?
Yeah. So basically, you.
Yeah. Just go ahead. Yeah. There you go.
All right, a bit awkward. All right, so you basically pull this down, and then basically you can pick a movie out. We also have popcorn too, so if you want a movie night, we got popcorn. Got a lot of great movies in here. We got a lot of great stuff for the kids. It actually goes. The shelves actually go like you're able to go 3 back basically, so it goes pretty far.
Yep. What are some of your favorite movies that you got in here? I see classics that I absolutely love, Toy Story and stuff. What are some of your favorites?
I got Robots. That's a great one.
Classic.
I got Rango currently, another great one. I got other stuff too. I also got more mature stuff like Paul.
Okay.
And then I also got Ted.
Nice.
I have other stuff too, but it's just a lot of stuff. But I wanted to put some great stuff out today because it's the ribbon cutting.
Yeah. So I wanted to get to that. Tell me a little bit about the ceremony that you guys are having here today.
All right. So starting at 1, we're going to be doing a ribbon cutting here because of this box. Mm-hmm. Although we've only been open for about a month, we haven't done the ribbon cutting yet.
Okay. So this is like the official opening, and it's gonna. Are you worried you're gonna get even? I guess not worried. Are you excited that you're gonna get even more movies or a bigger response because of this ribbon cutting?
Yeah, possibly. I mean, I'm be getting a lot of movies either way.
Yeah.
Even without the ribbon cutting, but yeah, it started off as a soft opening, and now it's a grand opening. But it doesn't really matter because it technically opened July 15, 2026.
Oh, okay. And I mean, just tell me your emotions about finally having this in your front yard. I mean, I would be excited to have one of these in my front yard, but how do you feel?
Very happy about it, very excited. Been doing very well, like I said before. It's been doing great, and I've been very happy seeing other people check it out, although sometimes I miss it.
Yes, yeah. And I've heard that on your social medias, you even let people know what new movies you're getting. You do even giveaways sometimes. Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, I've done giveaways. I've been telling people what movies I've gotten donated to me, because I obviously go through everything before I put stuff out, or at least I try to, because, I don't want any bad stuff out here.
Yep.
And also, yeah, it's been doing, great, like I said.
Yeah.
And obviously, a lot of people, people would request things that I would put it out here for them, and they would pick it up. And, yeah.
Yeah. And what was your social media so people can get into these giveaways and see what you have in the Little Free Blockbuster?
Logan's Free Blockbuster on Facebook and Instagram.
Okay, awesome. Nice. Well, Logan, is there anything else you wanted to talk about with this? Anything else that you want people to know here on this live stream?
I just want to let people know not to bring in any of their like home videos or anything, because somebody did bring home videos, and I'm trying to find the person who made them, or whatever.
So just regular movies is what you're looking, and popcorn even maybe too?
Yeah.
Okay.
They have to be legal copies only.
Yes.
They can't be illegal copies. I don't want any of that piracy stuff.
And we're here by 27th, and what was the other intersection on the street?
27th and 26.
Okay, 27th and 26th here in Kenosha. So this is where you can come. You can drop off movies, take one of your own.
Or take what you like.
Yes, exactly. Logan, thank you so much for being able to talk to us today. I'm really excited to hopefully come over here and grab a movie of my own sometime soon, because this is just a great program.
It really is, Ben, and I love that he has popcorn. I feel like that's taken me back to the Blockbuster experience. Okay, while we have you, I got to ask you, what's the one DVD you would be grabbing out of the box today?
Yes, I was looking. He has the Top Gun Maverick. I mean, I love the original, but I remember seeing it in theaters. You want to grab Top Gun Maverick there? I remember seeing the original when I was a lot younger, but I saw this one in theaters, and this is one of my favorites. So that's probably the one I would grab in here.
Oh, I think that's an excellent pick, Ben. As somebody who loves Glenn Powell and Miles Teller, excellent choice. Excellent choice.
Yes.
Very cool experience. We appreciate you showing us around. And I know you're sticking around for the ribbon cutting, so hopefully we can get a look at that coming up in our afternoon newscast later on today. All right, thanks, Ben. Again, Ben Hansen there reporting live for us out of Kenosha. I am obsessed with a little bit of nostalgia, that kind of retro feeling of going back to a Blockbuster. What a cool opportunity of a new take on those free little libraries, and instead create Logan's Free Blockbuster. So also a good opportunity if maybe you're somebody who has a lot of DVDs lying around that you've been wondering, what should I do with these? Maybe drop them off at Logan's Free Blockbuster so they can get a new family and some new views from people who maybe are huge fans of some of those movies. All right, we're going to take a quick break here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. We'll be back with more right after this.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Wisconsin Live Desk. Haley Spittler here with you at 12:25 on your Tuesday afternoon as we take a live look here at Mitchell International Airport. Really, I've said it repeatedly the last couple of days, but another good day I would think to fly. I would imagine be smooth air, whether you're landing or taking off from Milwaukee. But again, why even leave Milwaukee right now when we have such gorgeous weather? Sometimes we get really lucky and we catch either a departure or an arrival here on the runway. Doesn't look like we're too lucky right now, but we'll keep our eye on this camera feed. And of course, oh, there was a takeoff, but it was just above the camera. Oh well, we'll keep our eye on Mitchell International Airport, and if we can find another takeoff or landing, we'll try and bring it to you live right here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. In the meantime, kind of an exciting announcement. We've been inching closer and closer to the NFL season. Obviously here in Wisconsin, a lot of Packers fans very excited for the green and gold to take to the field. Once again, I've been excited for my fantasy football league. Once again, we drafted on Sunday. My draft got an A report card. I also had the first pick, which was incredible. And speaking of the Packers, we have gotten our eyes on their brand new rivalries uniforms, which they are saying celebrates the team's unique ownership. And this is what they are going to be wearing against the Chicago Bears. Obviously, we're talking about rivalries. It's a pretty big rivalry, the Green Bay Packers and the Chicago Bears. So we should see this on the field October 11th. And then I wonder if they'll wear them again on Christmas Day, because those two teams are also playing on Christmas. But let's get a look at the uniform. Let's get our opinions and see what we think here as this video plays. Is it black? I've yet to see it. I saved this moment for you guys get my raw reaction here. Okay. I mean, I like some of the logos. Oh, the since 1919. Is it black, Adrian? Or is it dark green?
It's dark green, I think.
It is a dark green.
Okay, so I fear I really like it. I feel like I heard on Milwaukee they weren't fans of it. I think this looks really sleek, and I do like the retro vibes, like even the number styling here, some of the stripes and the patterns. I like that it has that inside writing of making history since 1919. The GB logo looks really unique, actually. What are your thoughts? I'm liking this uniform, you guys.
Something that I had noticed too is like the helmet isn't completely white. If you want to pull up the other full screen we have there, it's a bit of a cream color there too. So I think that plays well into a little more, not as bright green as the regular uniforms, but a little more subdued, right?
I'm liking it. This is Jordan Love's helmet too, it looks like, based off that sticker on the back that says number 10 Love. I also I like the off-white here. You mentioned it's kind of a cream. Obviously, Milwaukee's got to be a fan of that as the cream city. We'll take that. But that logo, I think, is really cool. I like the Green Bay, the GB there. Delaney, your thoughts?
I like the logo.
Yeah,
I think it looks cool.
I'm a fan of this. And I love that there's a design inside the numbers. And even, I don't know if it's a V-neck is probably not the proper term to use for a football uniform, but that little detail in the V section looks really unique, and it looks rugged. Like they seem like they've been worn before, even though they're brand new. I'm excited to see these when they play the Chicago Bears, which I know then begs the question, what will the Chicago Bears be wearing, since they also have their rivalries uniform? And I think we even have some photos of that and videos of that we can pull up, maybe, if it's on tag board. They're gonna get it for us, because I really am a fan of these Packers uniforms. So again, they'll be wearing it only when they play against the Chicago Bears, since they are the rivalry alternate uniform. It's that fresh take on the iconic green and gold, celebrating the franchise's unique legacy and the traditions that have defined the Packers for more than a century. Okay, so these are the different rivalries. Oh, perfect. So you can expect to see these uniforms from the Packers, like I mentioned, against the Bears, Week 5, October 11th. And again, as I mentioned, Christmas Day. That's when they will take each other on once again. And then the Lions and the Vikings are being paired here as the other NFC North Division rivals. So they will also have some alternate uniforms that will appear on Week 8 and Week 15. Sorry, Adrian? Oh, and here's the Bears ones. Okay, so these are their rivalry uniforms. And I know there were some feelings about these like bright orange pants that they will be wearing. I really like the George Halas logo that's in the shape of the football. I think that's pretty cool. The bright orange pants don't bother me, but I will say this, comparing... and this is coming from somebody who was from Chicago, comparing the Bears to the Packers, I think the Packers might have won this. I really like their rival uniforms, but we'll see. I mean, I like the retro feel from both teams here. I appreciate that. But yeah, the bright orange pants, I mean, they're bright orange. Eventually you'll be able to see them. This is like a silhouette dramatic video to lead up to the uniforms. It's like not showing them just yet, but we will see them. And I do like, again, there's the initials of George Halas. There's a darker, almost blue here. I like the stripes. I do like the stripes on the shoulders. I like the stripes on the pants.
I just can't do the orange pants.
I think
it's just not working for me.
It was a bold choice. The stripes are cool, actually. The stripes on the shoulders here are growing on me. But, I mean, my goodness, they are bright. And I also wonder, like, is that going to hurt them? Because you're not going to really sneak a player by the Packers when they're wearing a traffic cone orange. Like, no one's going to be running a secret play here. They're bright as can be. But I don't know. I like the helmet. I like some of the details here, but I'm actually going to give it to the Packers. I think these uniforms, I love that detail inside the number. That is very, very cool. So, again, we'll get our first peek at these on the field October 11th for both teams when they play each other, and we'll see them once again on December 25th, Christmas Day. That game's on Netflix, but I know a lot of people are excited to get to see the Packers and the Bears take each other on Christmas Day. Should be I like that inside detail too, that making history. I think Chicago's uniform has something on the inside, but it's like Midway Monsters. So I would also give that to the Packers over the Bears as well. But very fun. I think it's just one of those things that reminds us that we are that much closer to the NFL season. Obviously, we have been getting ready as we've seen some of the preseason schedule, which was that August 21st game with the Denver Broncos, as well as welcoming the Arizona Cardinals to Lambeau this upcoming Friday. After that, though, it's the regular season, taking on the Minnesota Vikings to kick things off September 13th, and September 20th, the New York Jets. So let me know if you guys start drafting your fantasy football teams, who you end up drafting, because if you know me, I love my fantasy football team. I ask TBV for advice often. I am sad to report that I did not get Joe Burrow this year. It's because I actually drafted my quarterback like a round before Joe went, 'cause I got Josh Allen. So I think we're going to have a good season. I'll keep you guys updated, but I'm really excited for football season to almost be here. We're truly right around the corner. Okay, I want to get us out to a live event that is happening right now at the Rotary Club of Milwaukee. We are getting to hear all about the Milwaukee County Zoo, as well as their future and really how they've gotten to where they've gotten to today, the evolution of the Milwaukee County Zoo. So we got two speakers here, as you can see, Jody Gibson and Tracy Dolphin, who are talking to the Rotary Club, and we will go ahead and listen in live together.
Over $50 million investment with the revenue and expenses for that being covered and shared by Milwaukee County and the Zoological Society. And as I look around the room, some of you and your companies were supporters of that, and you made personal or organizational donations to make that happen. So I want to say thank you for that. And then we really try to work together. So getting back to where I started, it's just the zoo. And we worked together with the zoo to launch a new strategic plan recently. I'm not going to go through all of that, so I can get you quickly over to Tracy. But as part of that work, we revised our vision and created a shared vision between our two organizations so that we were marching forward together to the same place. So our vision is a world where wildlife and people thrive. We don't think you have to pick one or the other. We believe in the harmony and the coexistence of wildlife and humanity. And when you think about our unique role and what can we do as a zoo to make that vision come alive, our mission is to inspire people to conserve wildlife and wild places. And the way in which we do that is to lead by providing exceptional care to the animals in our facilities, facilitate connections to wildlife that help build empathy amongst our community so that we are then inspired to conserve wildlife and wild places. And you'll see here this chart, and again, I won't go through all of it, but this is essentially if we put our strategic plan on one page, that would really capture all of it. But I think the main thing is taking a look at our mission, vision, and our key commitments of care, connect, and conserve, which is a great transition for me to turn things over to Tracy Dolphin. We are really, really fortunate to have Tracy as a leader at our zoo, overseeing our animal care. We have a fantastic team of people who care every day for the animals in our facility, and it is really my pleasure to lift up Tracy and let her tell you a little bit more about herself as well as the elephants in our care.
Well, thank you, everybody. I'm going to start out by saying that I always feel it's a little indulgent that I get to talk about the zoo and I get to talk about my passion. So I too want to talk about how it started for me, and so I too got to pull out some old photos of where it all began. For those of us who are in animal care, many of us can't ever remember a time when we didn't feel connected to animals, when we weren't inspired by them. So I have loads of these photos of myself as a very young girl, kind of growing up. I know I was introduced, my last name is Dolphin. And so it almost felt like my path was set out for me, and that I was going to actually work with dolphins and in marine mammals. And that was my path, and I was going to be heading out there, and I was going to be doing that. It just happened. I'm from Milwaukee, and there was a summer that I was free right after college, and I was lucky enough to be hired at the Milwaukee County Zoo, and I was a seasonal heritage farm attendant, so 30 plus years ago. This was actually one of the very first photos I have of my zoo career, and I always say that I was always so inspired by animals, and it was really all about that connection I made. When I went to the zoo and I worked at Heritage Farm, I realized that my passion and what I cared about, now I could share with others. And I think that that photo kind of captures that with the young children that are there and just kind of inspiring them as the animals had inspired me as I was growing up. But even after this photo, I was on my path and I was gonna be working with marine mammals. I found myself in Milwaukee, I found myself at the zoo, and then something happened to me, and it happened in 1997. And I met an elephant named Lucy. For those of you who have followed Milwaukee County Zoo, you might remember Lucy and Babe. They were African elephants that were there when the zoo opened. And I was fortunate enough to work with both of them. And I'm gonna say that I became a better person after I met Lucy and after I was able to work with her as well. So as we're talking about this and on my path for elephants, this is where it all started for me. It was really with Lucy, and she changed everything that I was going to do, and she changed the future of my career. She's the reason I get to talk to you today, and she's the reason that I sit in the position that I do as well. So, at the cornerstone of the Milwaukee County Zoo, it really is that all of our animals really do thrive in our care. And over the past 30 years, we've really been being able to really increase the care that we provide. We're data-driven, we're based in science, and we can really observe our animals and really put into practices what we say we're doing and really increase the well-being of all of our animals. But I would really like to focus on one species of our animals, and that is our elephants, because I think they tell a story pretty well of what we do beyond our walls at the zoo. Our animals thrive in our care, and we welcome many guests, and we make a lot of those connections. But what most of you probably might not know is the work that we do behind the scenes. And there's a couple things that really highlight that. And one of them is the Elephant Plasma Bank. So our elephants are trained to allow us to collect blood, lots of blood, and we can spin that into plasma and save it. And elephants in other AZA facilities are cross-matched, so we know when there's an elephant in need and they may need plasma or if they need whole blood, we actually will send that blood out to other facilities. It's pretty collaborative. Everything we do is we view us as a community and we reach out and we help each other. One of the things that we have is that there was an elephant that had a very, very severe traumatic injury at another facility and had lost a lot of blood. And we were able to send blood out to that elephant along with other facilities, and she survived. And I think that really highlights just what we do beyond our own zoo. We are out helping other elephants at other facilities under human care as well. And if you look at the picture, that's just our elephant eating snacks. She's got her ear out and she is donating blood. And then we have some very, very happy medical team afterwards, after it was collected. And it takes about 15, 20, 25 minutes for the elephant to stay there and for us to do that collection as well. So that's just one of the instances. We have lots of those across the zoo, but one that really shows how we are a community and really facilitating the care for our elephants and elephants across other zoos as well. The second is the sharing of information. So we had Lamech visit us, and he is CEO and founder of the Tanzanian Elephant Foundation. He studies elephants in the wild, and he really wanted to get up close and personal with our elephants and learn from them. So our elephants were actually teachers and actually could help elephants in the wild as well. Elephant feet are just incredible, and they tell a story. And so what Lamech was learning is he was learning how to read the tissue of the elephant feet, because he can't go up in the wild and learn about the feet unless they're anesthetized, and that you want to just get them up. You're not going to spend that much time with them. So he came, that's Brittany, she's just presenting her rear foot through that opening. Also, that's Brittany just standing there, and we're taking x-rays of her foot. So it really gave him information that he needed, information that he was going to take back and that he could use to make informed conservation decisions about the elephants that he's trying to save out in Africa as well. And again, just a community and a collaboration of how our elephants are supporting beyond the zoo as well.
Again, currently listening in here to the Rotary Club of Milwaukee as they hear from the Zoological Society. Really cool moment here as they talk about, you know, how some of their animals help other animals around the world and how they can learn from their elephants to help other ones in Africa. Love that sweet elephant Brittany was just so patient, was willing to do some voluntary x-rays. Again, that information that they learn from right here in Milwaukee goes on to help some of the other animals in the species continents away. So a very kind of cool insight and update there. We're going to keep our eye on this Rotary Club session. We will get you back out there in just a little bit. For now, we'll take a quick break on the live desk. We'll get you a check of your forecast, then we'll go back and hear more about the zoo. Stay with us.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Wisconsin Live Desk. Haley Spittler here with you at 12:46 on your Tuesday afternoon. We'll take a quick live look at Green Bay. We were just showing you those new Packers rivalry uniforms. And as you can see, even here in Green Bay, some nice, beautiful blue skies. It's really just a gorgeous day across Wisconsin. Again, it is warmer than it was yesterday, so if you love those fall temperatures, you might be missing those. Like I suggested, just go get a PSL. Pumpkin spice lattes are officially out as of today, Lisa, which is nice because we can have the fall flavors and the summer temperatures.
Well, maybe it's like I just knew it because I'm wearing a pumpkin color. But I will say I haven't found a pumpkin spice latte that I like. Now, I've only had them a couple times. So if anyone definitely has recommendations on like the best place to get it, I'm more than willing to try. But I don't know.
Are they too sweet?
Yes, they're too sweet for me. And that's why.
I think you would like a pumpkin cold brew then.
Okay, I could probably go for that because I like a cold brew. So I'm going to have to go and check that out. Haley, I have some questions for you after my weather about your traveling, but we're going to travel back here at home in Wisconsin because, yes, it is beautiful looking outside, lots of sunshine. We have some clouds gradually moving in from the west, but not looking to impact our day in terms of our sky coverage. We can really see that there's not much going on right now here on satellite and radar, but as we zoom out, there is going to be some changes of thicker clouds off to our west, and again, that's going to gradually move in from west to east as we head through your Tuesday. What has changed from the weekend and yesterday to today? It's the winds. Now, it was delightful, a taste of fall over the weekend and on Monday, but high pressure has now shifted to the east. We have a warm front to the north of us, both aiding in southerly winds, which is transporting warmer temperatures and more moisture back into Wisconsin. We certainly can see where the warmth is situated right now, and that's what we're going to be dealing with, but we're just starting to see the beginning of it today. We'll feel it more heading into tomorrow. Actual temperatures in the mid 70s to upper 70s right now, and we are continuing to warm, looking to have a couple areas reach the low 80s today, but we're also going to feel a little more of the added moisture in the air. Our dew points, not as bad near the lakefront, mid to upper 50s, but notice inland, Fond du Lac to Watertown to Janesville, we have dew points in the low 60s, so we're starting to get into that sticky range, and again, our dew points are looking to go up as that cold front gets closer heading into Wednesday. Again, we should be seeing our temperatures pushing into the upper 70s, low 80s today, but what we are going to be watching is what happens tonight, because we've had some cool evenings recently in the 50s. We're not looking to see that. We're looking to only have some of the mid to upper 60s for lows and moving into a warmer territory temperature-wise rather quickly tomorrow morning as a cold front is going to be heading our way. So we're looking to pull all that warmth right now that's in Minnesota into our neck of the woods as we head into Wednesday. Now, what we're tracking in terms of severe weather, because we initially were under an outlook for a marginal risk yesterday, it's just a sliver, again, in portions of Racine and Kenosha County, so it's not really looking to be a big concern for us here. A bigger concern will be south of the border in Chicago to Indianapolis and then stretching up near Detroit and all of Michigan. So Wisconsin really looks to be in the clear, but it doesn't necessarily mean we aren't going to see rain and storms arrive. We will. It's just the severe threat's not really with us. So let's break that down on Sky Vision Plus, because again, we'll continue to track clouds thickening as we head through the day and into tonight. And in fact, some of the precip may not arrive until midnight or early into tomorrow morning. Notice at 2 o'clock here, we could have a couple showers, maybe an isolated storm rolling through until 4 to 6 o'clock tomorrow morning, and then that's it. We will be tracking as that front pulls through, winds picking up out of the west, could be breezy tomorrow, and we have to watch during the afternoon Because if there's enough energy in the atmosphere, which there very likely could be, we could have a couple more showers or storms develop. But again, very brief as that front will be moving through. So again, not everyone is going to see heavy rain. Some of it could be more scattered, but the biggest potential for some storms right now looks to be overnight into tomorrow with a slight chance by Wednesday afternoon. Once that front moves through, temperatures get a little bit cooler. Take a look. Sunshine and back in the 70s by Friday, but we have another system looking to move in by the upcoming weekend, so that could warm us up yet again into the low to mid 80s. And we were expecting to have showers on Saturday. That now looks to be delayed a little bit, pushing into Sunday. So there is going to be a day of the weekend that has some showers and storms. Definitely stay tuned with us. We're still many days out from that, but only looking to have 2 days in the forecast with some showers and storms. I'd say is a good way to move through our next 6-day work week, especially since the end of the week looks to shape up to be a nice one. So, Haley, the weather was nice here. Yes. I want to talk to you because you went to New York to see the Jonas Brothers recently. And a couple things. First of all, how was the weather? Was it great?
So Thursday, it was not the best weather I've ever experienced, but the good news was I had gotten a notification from my airline of if you want to move your flight, you can. Yeah. So I immediately went to the weather office. Stephanie Barkello was back there. So we looked at the forecast. My flight got in just fine, but it was a rainy Thursday night. But I had my umbrella and I had my raincoat because I was prepared. Okay, there you go. Friday and Saturday could not have been more gorgeous. It was cooler. So we were more in the 70s. The sun was shining. It was spectacular forecast.
So I heard on the radio when I was driving in this morning, and this immediately made me think of you, that at the concert, apparently the Jonas Brothers stopped the concert. Do you know where I'm going with this? And they said that they were going to be playing a song that they've never released before or played anywhere. Were you there when they did that?
Was it their brand new song?
Their brand new song.
Yes. So their brand new song comes out in 3 days. It's called Listen When Sad. It's the 28th. It's called Listen When Sad, and they sang it all 3 nights at Madison Square Garden. And so I had looked up some clips after night 1. I went to night 2. And I was like, I don't know if I really like it. And then as soon as the chorus hit, I was like, oh no, this is good. They said they're kind of inspired by some more of those emo rock and roll bands, and I feel like if that's the vibe for the next album, it's good from the first single.
I love it. I can't wait to hear it, and it's so cool that you have that exclusive peek into what it was like, because you're right, half the time on social media we get these little snippets of things and you don't always know if you like something until you really listen to the full song. So when I heard that, I'm like, I gotta get your take on it and how great it was, because hearing that exclusive, again, music, that's a huge thing, especially from such a big group.
If you would like to hear a snippet of the exclusive song, and you go to my Instagram, it is one of the videos that I posted from the concert.
You know what? I'm going to do that. I just made a professional Instagram today.
Yes.
Believe it or not.
Tell us where we can find you.
So, yes, Instagram, meteorologist Lisa Michaels. There's little underscores because I guess you can't do spaces.
You can't.
I used to have one in the past, but got rid of it, and so now I recreated one. So I'll be putting some cool videos on there.
Awesome.
Science stuff, maybe what I'm doing in life. I know I do a lot more outdoorsy kind of things and getting around the community. So hopefully you can follow me there, and I'll still post stuff on my Facebook page too. But I'm definitely, when we get off, I'm going to be going right to my computer to go find that clip.
I did post a lot of videos, so to help narrow it down for you, it's one of the videos they're in their white suits.
Okay, gotcha. So they're looking snazzy.
Yes, well, so the whole point of this tour is they're recreating their 2008 Burn It Up tour. So they do 2 acts, and in the first act, their outfits crack me up. They are recreations of what they wore in 2008, and they kind of keep that vibe in the second act where they wear matching suits in different colors based on the 3 nights. So the first night had black suits, we got white suits, the third night was red suits. And I think that'll be fun to kind of see if they have more suits up their sleeves as the tour continues, or if they'll kind of rotate between those 3. But
I'm kind of interested to see too, but I like that, they're one of the groups that is still so popular. Think of all the bands or groups or even artists that they're popular at one point, especially, when they're a Disney Channel, Nickelodeon back in the day, and then they're kind of just not heard of as much. But the Jonas Brothers are still rocking hard, and they're very well known. Their music's still playing on the radio, which I love. So it's kind of cool that I get to live through you and a lot of your experiences to see, you know, how they're progressing and where they're going to be and their new music that's coming out. So I'm excited, and thanks for doing all that.
Thank you. Lisa was there the day I bought these tickets and was very much encouraging. Like, you got to go to New York. So
encouraging you to spend money.
Yeah.
That needed to be done, right?
It needed to be done. As soon as the concert starts, the curtain dropping, 2008, very dramatic. And as soon as it dropped, Lisa, I turned to my friend and I said, I'm so glad we did this.
See?
So no regrets.
There you go.
No regrets
That's
at all.
exactly what you need.
That's right. All right, that's Lisa Michaels. Go follow her on Instagram and go enjoy the temperatures today. It is gorgeous outside. Oh, look, they gave us a live look at New York as we talked about Madison Square Garden. Our producers, they're always up to something. A live look here at Lady Liberty. They might have also just moved it to New York because of Brew Crew Tuesday and the fact that we are playing the New York Mets tonight. I'll get you some more details on that coming up in just a little bit. Of course, they're playing at Citi Field, so more Long Island. That's off of Queens, but a gorgeous stadium. Lily Zhao is going to, I think, join us during the Wisconsin Live Desk as well with more of a preview on Brew Crew Tuesday. You know what? Now that we're talking about it so much, let me just pull up the schedule so you guys don't miss anything tonight. 4 and 5 o'clock, Fox 6 News. We will have those Brew Crew Tuesday elements in them, so definitely tune in. 5:30 is when we go to Fox 6 Tailgate Live. 30 minutes exclusive Brew Crew Tuesday coverage. Earlier game time tonight because they are playing on the East Coast, so make sure if you just want to catch the game that you are tuned in to Fox 6 by 6 p.m. After the game, we will have our Fox 6 News coverage. And then if you love some of our primetime shows like Kitchen Nightmares or Beat Shazam, they are still airing today, just at a later hour, 11 p.m. and midnight. Here is the look at our lineup when we count it today. We have won 7 Brew Crew Tuesdays. If you count opening day, then it's 8 in a row. Can we go for that 9th victory on Fox 6 with the New York Mets tonight? I think we can do it. And of course, we will keep you in the know as we get ready for Brew Crew Tuesday. I'll walk you through some of the other kind of elements, the probable pitchers, some of our favorite fastball facts that our producer Adrian comes up with in just a little bit. But in the meantime, I actually want to get us back out to the Rotary Club of Milwaukee as we continue to hear all about their master plan, kind of the future of the Milwaukee County Zoo and how they got to where they're at today.
Quick preview of 3 projects that we have planned for the future. I am here to tell you we have not yet decided which one we're doing in what order. We are honing in on that decision, so maybe you'll have us back even for just a quick announcement when we make that final decision together with the zoo's executive director, Amos Morris. I think we've kind of honed it down to 1 of 2 projects might be one of the first ones, but just want to give you some visibility to a couple of the initiatives that we have in our plans for the future. We would welcome the opportunity to create a Latin American tropics facility or building within our zoo that would be loosely placed back at the west end of the zoo, around the area where our small mammal building would be, and also close to that back parking lot, so that we may be able to open the facility for events and activities as a kind of single unit. Housed within that building would be things that you would anticipate from that region of the world, really looking at one of the largest neotropical areas is right outside of Belize, and so we would love to be able to bring a new...
Want to cut in here, obviously listening right now to the Milwaukee Rotary Club, but we did just get some breaking news into our newsroom. TMZ reporting that Dolly Parton has died. I know this is going to be a death that has some very strong reactions. Dolly Parton, a country legend, so much history. Obviously also, she was so kind, so generous, so charitable. She had spoken out that she was struggling with her health just a couple of days ago, and now again, learning right now that Dolly Parton has died at the age of 80. I actually want to pull up live now and bring you some of their coverage, because again, some certainly shocking news that I know I had a strong reaction to. I know our producers had a strong reaction to. Definitely going to be news that devastates people as they learn more about this today. Going to dip in here to live now, again, as they also are reporting on Dolly Parton dead at 80. We are just now learning together.
She is probably one of the, just going down the list of all the different music that Dolly Parton has been a part of. She truly was an icon for the United States and one of the biggest names in country music, one of the biggest names in all of music for the United States. We got some. Okay. We'll go ahead and pull up some video of Dolly Parton in just a second, but you have here this announcement from the family making it official. This is going to send shockwaves across the world, honestly. Dolly Parton was one of the most beloved names in American history, especially when it comes to the world of music. I'm going to go ahead and pull up some video right now so we can...
Again, we're listening into Live Now's coverage right now, but I actually want to play us that statement that their family has put out as we continue to learn devastating news into our newsroom that Dolly Parton has died at the age of 80. TMZ reporting this first, but now we are learning confirmation here from their family who just put out this video statement. Let's listen in together. We're just refreshing it, and here it's going.
Hey everyone, my name is Brian Seaver, son of Cassie Parton, and I'm representing the Parton and Owens family today, announcing the passing of my Aunt Dolly Rebecca Parton Dean, sister, sis, Aunt Granny to one generation and Gigi to the next. This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago, before I fully absorbed it as a future reality. As her head of security for more than 2 decades, a role my father Larry held before me, I have imagined the heaviness of this moment, but haven't truly felt it until now. It is an honor that is mixed with absolute pride and great sadness. But sadness lies with us, not with Dolly. Dolly has lived in the light and is in the arms of Jesus, surely met by Carl, her parents, and countless others who have watched her and longed for her to meet them in the heavens. I first went on the road with Dolly as a kid, getting a taste of the road life in the early 1980s. Dolly opened doors not just for me, but for her entire family to reach the potential we didn't even know was possible. Dolly also opened doors for generations of singers, songwriters, musicians, and dreamers from every walk of life and across every continent. By her example, we believed that anything was possible. She never saw a door she couldn't open, and the doors she opened made and changed history. My family and I have shared a lifetime of beautiful memories with Dolly, but so have you. She has always been on your television, your record player, your CD, and on your phone playlist, becoming an extended part of your family whether you liked it or not. Our family and the team she has entrusted with her legacy will work diligently to ensure her spirit will live with us forever. Dolly was a farmer, just like her daddy. He farmed the soil, she farmed songs and happiness. Dolly called me and said she wants to rest in a beautiful bed of plush cotton because after a life wearing heavy rhinestones, she finally deserves to be comfortable and have some rest. Rest in peace, Aunt Dolly, Aunt Granny, Gigi. May God bless Dolly Parton, and may God bless you all. She will always love you.
Again, that is the statement coming from the family posted to Dolly Parton's Instagram. That was her nephew, her head of security, confirming that she did pass away earlier today at the age of 80. Again, obviously sending shockwaves right now through, the music industry, but really just the country and the world. So many people, even if you didn't love country music, loved Dolly Parton, everything she stood for. Maybe you've gone on a vacation to Dollywood. Maybe you saw her growing up in a TV show or in one of her many projects, or you were part of her library program. Again, a very generous woman as well. And of course, she herself experiencing heartbreak just last March of 2025, when her husband of nearly 60 years passed away at the age of 82, and her older brother dying just about a month ago at the age of 82 as well. Now confirmation that Dolly Parton herself has passed away again at the age of 80 after an illness. And she had been open about some of her health struggles, even commenting on it in the last couple of days. But I just know that this is one of those deaths that's going to rock people, evoke strong emotions. So many people going to be devastated as they learn about, of course, just this legendary singer and songwriter and actress who has now passed on at the age of 80. Thinking about some of her songs like Jolene or 9 to 5. So many people love Dolly Parton. Again, working to get kind of more confirmation. This is just into our newsroom. We are working to kind of get new details, but we are told that she passed away peacefully after dealing with recent health challenges We're told that the family has requested privacy as well as suggested donations to Dolly Parton's Imagination Library instead of flowers. Again, that was one of many of her kind of charitable revenues and ways she gave back to the community. She herself also was always donating to various charities. I imagine Dollywood, her theme park that she built as well, will have a statement coming out shortly. We're going to stay on top of this breaking news. Obviously, this is a huge story. We're going to pivot and continue to cover for you this afternoon on the Wisconsin Live Desk. For now, we will take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with more on this in just a little bit.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Wisconsin Live Desk. Time check for you. It is 1:08 on your Tuesday afternoon, and we have gotten in breaking news to our newsroom. Again, this is that country music legend Dolly Parton has passed away at the age of 80. Of course, she had been pretty open in the last several months of some health challenges, speaking out about it again just a little bit ago. Her family now saying that she did die peacefully because of those health challenges earlier today. Again, TMZ also confirming the passing of Dolly Parton at the age of 80. Just a singer, a songwriter, an actress, somebody who was so kind and generous with her time and with her money. And I know she left behind a huge lasting impact and legacy. And people will absolutely have some strong reactions to this news. As those reactions do come in, we are going to bring them to you live here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. In the meantime, we do want to hear from you. If you have any, favorite memories of Dolly Parton, go ahead and scan this QR code right above the Wisconsin Live Desk logo, or head to fox6now.com/connect to share with us your favorite memory of Dolly Parton. And as we continue over the next couple of hours to cover this breaking news, we'll also share some of those. So just want to leave up that QR code for just a couple more seconds. Then I'm going to show you the video statement again that her family did put out where they confirmed her passing. But again, you can also head to fox6now.com/connect as well to share your favorite memory of Dolly Parton. Again, we're going to pull up this video here in a minute or so where we have learned from her nephew of Dolly Parton's passing. They were able to confirm it on Dolly's social media channels. And I imagine that has to be somewhat of a relief for the family that they were able to share this news on their own accord, the way that they wanted to, the timing that they wanted to, before it kind of leaked. Because again, that's how TMZ and every other outlet that's reporting this learned of the death was from here. This video, this is Dolly Parton's nephew. We'll listen in live together. I'll pull the audio up for you right now.
Announcing the passing of my Aunt Dolly Rebecca Parton Dean, sister, sis, Aunt Granny to one generation and Gigi to the next. This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago, before I fully absorbed it as a future reality. As her head of security for more than 2 decades, a role my father Larry held before me, I have imagined the heaviness of this moment, but haven't truly felt it until now. It is an honor that is mixed with absolute pride and great sadness. But sadness lies with us, not with Dolly. Dolly has lived in the light and is in the arms of Jesus, surely met by Carl, her parents, and countless others who have watched her and longed for her to meet them in the heavens. I first went on the road with Dolly as a kid, getting a taste of the road life in the early 1980s. Dolly opened doors not just for me, but for her entire family to reach the potential we didn't even know was possible. Dolly also opened doors for generations of singers, songwriters, musicians, and dreamers from every walk of life and across every continent. By her example, we believed that anything was possible. She never saw a door she couldn't open, and the doors she opened made and changed history. My family and I have shared a lifetime of beautiful memories with Dolly, but so have you. She has always been on your television, your record player, your CD, and on your phone playlist, becoming an extended part of your family whether you liked it or not. Our family and the team she has entrusted with her legacy will work diligently to ensure her spirit will live with us forever. Dolly was a farmer, just like her daddy. He farmed the soil, she farmed songs and happiness. Dolly called me and said she wants to rest in a beautiful bed of plush cotton because after a life wearing heavy rhinestones, she finally deserves to be comfortable and have some rest. Rest in peace, Aunt Dolly, Aunt Granny, Gigi. May God bless Dolly Parton. And may God bless you all. She will always love you.
Again, that is the video that they posted to Dolly Parton's Instagram where they confirmed her passing. A little profound there as I watched that the second time, and kind of more of what he's saying sinks in. That's how Dolly wanted her passing to be announced. She asked years ago of her nephew to film a video when she would pass to share that news. So one of those moments where, again, what a relief to the family that they were able to honor Dolly's wishes, that this was the way that her passing was announced, was through the video that she requested. And again, as we hear from her nephew there, what a legacy she leaves behind. I'm trying to think of some of my favorite memories of Dolly Parton. Of course, as somebody who's 29, I grew up in the Hannah Montana era where she played Miley Stewart's godmother, and that was kind of my introduction to Dolly. Her and Miley Cyrus have a very close friendship. But I also think back to just a few years ago when she did the, I think it's Thanksgiving Salvation Army halftime show for the Dallas Cowboys game, where she dressed up as a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader and looked absolutely amazing, still having an energy about her that was hard to believe when you would hear of her age. So again, just absolutely devastating news into our newsroom right now that Dolly Parton has passed at the age of 80. And I know our newsroom has some strong reactions, just the way that you guys do when you have this news. I was texting my sisters behind the scenes during the commercial break, and they are both shocked as well. I know Mary Stoker-Smith is a huge Dolly Parton fan, so I think we're going to try and get her to join us here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. Gino is also going to be joining us in just a little bit to kind of break down, again, just some huge Hollywood news, some huge country music news. But I don't, and I'm going to emphasize this again, I don't even think you have to be a country music fan to be a fan of Dolly. Again, she was so kind and so generous. I think of all the times I heard of some of the huge donations that she was making to great causes and to charities. Of course, her Imagination Library program, which was an opportunity for families to sign up to get free books sent to their kids. She really believed in literacy and making sure that every kid could have books sent to them on their birthday. So that is, again, the donation of choice of the family, we're being told, is if you are, having a strong reaction to this news and you want to do something, they encourage you to donate to the Dolly Parton Imagination Library in lieu of flowers is kind of the request there. I know as I was texting some of my friends as well, they were talking about how they had just been in Branson, Missouri. Other people stand out of just having been at Dollywood. So again, I'm certainly know a lot of people have some memories flashing by right now as they get this sad news. And what is your favorite memory of Dolly Parton? Scan that QR code or go to fox6now.com/connect. Showing you here some footage of Dolly here. Again, just a huge career, a storied career that spanned decades upon decades. And certainly, again, this is going to absolutely be the news of the day here that we have just learned in the last half an hour or so that Dolly Parton has died at the age of 80. Again, not specifics, but she did mention some health challenges. We don't know what exactly that means, but her family confirming that she did pass because of those health challenges earlier today. Again, this is August 25th. Dolly Parton was 80 years old, and as we talked about earlier, of course, she lost her husband of nearly 60 years last March, something she spoke out about with that grief that she was dealing with. And even just about a month ago, she lost her older brother who died on July 23rd, also at the age of 82. That was Coy Denver Parton. We are starting to get some of the reaction in from people right now on different social media. So as we get those in, we're going to bring them to you here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. Again, everyone working hard behind the scenes right now to bring you the very latest. So we'll roll through some of the reaction as we pull it up here. But as a reminder, we will also have Mary Stoker-Smith joining us in just a little bit as soon as we can get her a huge Dolly Parton fan. We'll also have Gino, who's going to join us and break down, again, just this life, this legacy. So many people, and rightfully so, refer to Dolly as the Queen of Country because she really, really was. And again, that is the news that we are unfortunately passing along here on your Tuesday, August 25th in the early afternoon, is that Dolly Parton has passed away at the age of 80. Interesting as we watched that video that announced her death from her nephew, which again was a personal request of Dolly. He said a couple of years ago she presented him with this idea and he never understood the magnitude of that request until he had to film the video, but he was just talking about, how hard this news is to accept. But again, that certainly she deserves the best send-off and that her legacy will continue on for a very long time. So again, going to get you some of these reactions as soon as we can. Certainly seeing them already pour in online. And we will bring them to you here. I can see a huge list right now, so we're tracking. And again, we would continue to see as soon as we have any updates, we're going to bring them to you right here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. We're going to take a quick break. Again, we are anticipating Mary Stoker-Smith joining us very soon with the latest. And so stick with us. We'll be back with more right after this.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Wisconsin Live Desk. 1:20 on your Tuesday afternoon, and this is very much becoming quickly the story of the day, the devastating news of the passing of an icon and a legend, Dolly Parton, at the age of 80. Again, we have heard from her family. We know she was open herself about experiencing some health challenges. We don't have any specifics beside that, but we do know that she passed away earlier today peacefully as a result of some of those health challenges. Again, this is just one of those deaths that you hear of that I think evokes a strong reaction. Heartbreaking to learn of. So many people love Dolly and have favorite memories. And I mean, it's of all generations, people who love Dolly Parton because she was truly so talented and so kind and so generous. I want to go ahead and bring in our anchor here, Mary Stoker-Smith, zooming in from home with us, Mary, because I know you, just like us, have a very strong reaction to this heartbreaking news. You yourself a huge Dolly Parton fan.
Huge. She's a national treasure. And here's the thing. I think everybody's feeling this collective sadness. I literally just got back from a run, getting ready to jump in the shower, head to work, and I see this, and it took my breath away. It just took my breath away. And I bring up that run because I have a playlist. And usually I have this thing where I listen to one Dolly song, per run. A lot of times it's 9 to 5 because it's before work. I'm trying to throw a little humor in there as she would do. But it's, it's sad because she was such a fabric of our lives. For me, growing up in the 70s, like my grandparents would have her like on Hee-Haw or the Dolly Parton Show. And before Whitney Houston took that mega hit, I Will Always Love You, and blew it up. Even Dolly said, I heard Whitney's version and I had to pull over on the side of the road. The first version I ever heard was Dolly's hallmark, trademark song. And she wrote it, she penned it, and she was the original OG of so many songs like that. But I remember those memories growing up where you hear this songstress. More importantly, I think the reason that I felt this kinship with her and this love was because of the things that she did outside of the community. She knew what it was like to feel marginalized. She said she grew up poor and she didn't know they were poor until, I think her words were, some smart aleck told us we were white trash. That's how she would talk. They didn't know they were poor. They had love. But she talked about growing up in the Smokies, how she came from absolutely nothing, but they always had a great work ethic. They were proud, but more importantly, they knew how to treat people. Her dad never learned to read, so she had this wonderful literacy campaign, the Imagination Library, I think it was called, and where she was able to give away books to children. So every child, no matter what zip code you lived in around the country, had a book. So she really championed not only music, but reading, serving the underprivileged, the poor, and just being a total icon in the music industry. And if I can put a bow on it, let's be honest, she was so self-deprecating about her appearance. She said, if it's bold and kind of trashy and over the top, I'm in. And I loved that, right?
I was absolutely, she was so lovable. And to your point, she was also down for anything. Like I was just saying, one of my favorite memories was just a couple of years ago when she did the halftime show for Thanksgiving with the Cowboys. And she came out dressed as a Dallas Cowboys cheerleader and she looked amazing. Like you would have never guessed she was in her late 70s because she looked so good. But of course she would have been down for that. Why not? She was so fun, Mary.
Yeah, she was so fun, exactly. And she's just like, she just owned it. She loved the way, she just loved to dress. She said, I always wanted to be bigger. And she talked about how she'd wear makeup at home, for her husband. And she always said, I think she even wore makeup to bed. She said, if there's a fire in the middle of the night, I can't walk out, regular. So it was just, everything about her was just so lovable. But I think underneath all of the glitz and the glam and the blonde wigs and the heavy makeup and the over exaggerated physique, I have no doubt was a very tender, loving woman, a woman who cared deeply about other people and who was passionate about giving back and about her music. And she was performing almost to the end. I know I was concerned. I just, was reading how she was missing appearances and I thought, oh, that's not good. But she was even so buoyant the last couple times we heard from her saying, "I'm fine, I ain't dead yet." I think by People Magazine in there says, "I ain't dead yet." She was always so upbeat, and that was infectious. So my heart is heavy today, as I'm sure a lot of you who are listening and who are watching, I feel the same way.
And as you mentioned, her imagination library, one of many ways Dolly Parton was charitable. We have heard from her family that, for people who are moved by this news, who want to do something in lieu of flowers, they would very much appreciate donations to Dolly Parton's imagination library. Because yes, she made sure that kids could have a book in their hands, that they would be sent one every single year that was appropriate for their age, that kind of extra surprise. But I also remember, covering COVID-19 and seeing some of the charitable donations Dolly Parton was making to advance some of the vaccine research, where you would think, wow, like that was a huge donation for something that I wouldn't necessarily have thought was Dolly Parton's lane, but she wanted to help in so many different ways, not just in the country music realm and the world there. We are starting to get some reaction in from celebrities, Mary, so I just want to bring this one up with you. Josh Gad, of course, a very famous actor here and Broadway star as well when you talk about singing. And I know Dolly Parton had a musical in the works for Broadway, so we'll have to see what happens with that project. But Josh Gad here saying, "This one just hurts too much. We have already lost too many of our 20th century musical greats, but today we lost one of our all-time greats." So again, that's coming from Josh Gad there, asking for Dolly to, rest in peace and reminding people that she is so, so loved. So, Mary, anything else you wanted to share with us? I know you hopped on so quickly after hearing the news because, again, it is just one that hits you hard, and it's just sad. I think we watched Dolly perform for so, so, so long that you never thought today would come, and it's sad that it has.
She seemed invincible.
Yes.
She seemed invincible, and I feel choked up right now, and it's strange to feel that connection to somebody that you've never met, that you've never she was never tangible to me. I never went to Dolly when it was on the bucket list, and between work and just time, never got out there. But I think that's kind of the collective feeling right now, but it shows the impact, and it will serve as inspiration to me and probably to a lot of you going forward to do something to touch people in a very positive way. Like if we can carry out her legacy through literature, but also, or literacy, but also, lifting people up and not looking down and not judging. I think that'll do it. But it feels good to feel that so many people are reaching out. It's comforting. She's looking down and from heaven above right now and saying, "Put on your smiles, get that lipstick on and your high heels, and go for me today." And I think that's what we'll all do.
Yeah, I think she would love for us to put on her songs, put on some glitter, maybe, to your point here, and remember her. And I will say this, Mary, we watched the video announcement that her family put out on her social media channels, and as I watched it, I at least found comfort in the fact that, her nephew explains that this was a request of Dolly years ago. She said, "Will you please announce my passing when it happens, make a video?" And there's something, again, just a sense of comfort that this was announced the way Dolly wanted to. It wasn't scooped before then. The family was able to honor her wishes and, again, be the reason that we found out that Dolly Parton had passed earlier today.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was just, I'm so happy to join you and share, again, the feelings I have. I don't have any memories. I certainly wish I did, but I'll be playing a lot of Dolly today, as I'm sure a lot of people will, and throughout the week, as we've lost a national treasure today, and it's so sad, but may she rest in peace.
Yes.
And know the joy she brought all of us, so many of us, loved.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. I think that's an appropriate shirt that you're wearing, and I think joy is the perfect way to describe Dolly Parton and who she was. And again, while she is now gone, that legacy will continue, and her impact will also certainly continue. Mary Stoker-Smith here joining us on the live desk. We appreciate that, Mary. And again, we also would love to hear from some of you if you have any strong reactions to this news, or like Mary and I were just sharing some of our favorite memories of Dolly Parton. Please share yours with us as well. We will bring them up during the live desk here. But again, you can send us that by scanning the QR code that's right above that Wisconsin Live Desk logo, or by heading to fox6now.com/connect. And again, that is the best way for us to be able to share some of your favorite memories with Dolly Parton. because I really don't think it matters what age you are. I think so many of us were introduced at different points of our lives to this icon, to this legend. And again, it's just one of those announcements that hits you hard and evokes a lot of very strong emotions. We're going to take a quick break here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. We'll be back with more right after this.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Wisconsin Live Desk. Haley Spittler here with you at 1:32. Maddie Stelk standing by, ready to take over, and we will continue to stay on top of the biggest story of this afternoon, which is learning here of the passing of Dolly Parton at the age of 80. Again, we're going to leave up this request for you to connect with us. What is your favorite memory of Dolly Parton? You can scan that QR code right above the Wisconsin Live Desk logo or head to fox6now.com/connect. I believe we actually have a response here, a favorite memory that's been shared with us from Jeffrey Ward. He says, my favorite memory of Dolly Parton is when she hosted Saturday Night Live in 1989. My favorite skit was when she was gathered around with the cast members and told mountain stories from her childhood that all featured a comical commonality. Again, Jeffrey, thank you so much for sharing that memory with us. We want to continue to share your favorite Dolly Parton memories. So again, scan that QR code or head to fox6now.com/connect. She was funny. That's what Mary and I were just saying. So of course she knocked it out of the park when hosting SNL. Again, we're going to stay on top of this story. Maddie Stelk is ready to take over. So in the meantime, we're going to take you out to Live Now's coverage of this huge developing breaking story. And as soon as Maddie is ready, she will take back over on this, again, just huge developing story, the heartbreaking news, the legend, the icon, singer-songwriter, country star, and actress Dolly Parton passed away earlier today at the age of 80.
Just last night, I was in downtown Nashville looking over her new songteller, hotel that she's building in Nashville. We talk about how much she was working up until her final moments. And that's absolutely true. I think if you were a Dolly Parton fan over the years, it comes as no surprise that she was working until her last days, making appearances, even though they were on video. I was with a crew just last week, literally a week ago tonight, at the Academy of Country Music Honors, where she was honored, receiving an Icon Award. I was in the theater that night, and she did a video tribute, just appearing on screen. And you could tell that that she was battling this. You could tell that she was not her normal self, and she, when she was appearing on screen, she was talking a little bit more of a faint, measured voice, And she used a phrase that I've heard her use before in some of these interviews. And she said, my wings just aren't as strong as they used to be. And she said, the doctors are keeping me home. They say, you just can't travel right now. You can't do shows right now. You've got to stay close to home and take time for yourself. And I remember her saying specifically, my little butterfly wings just aren't as strong as they used to be. And that, to hear her on stage say that, in that moment, I remember my heart sank. As a fan, as someone, again, a Tennessean who has, we've all benefited in some way from Dolly Parton. It's hard to really find many people in Tennessee that don't have some type of connection to Dolly Parton, even if maybe you're not the strongest country music fan. Perhaps you've spent time at Dollywood, her theme park in Sevierville, and you've been able to experience country music through that lens, and just be there for the iconic shows and the rides. She just opened up a new attraction there along with her theme park. So when I talk about her creative spirit and constantly, I won't even say reinventing herself, but just adding to the incredible portfolio of music, of talent, of attractions, of inspiration, philanthropy that she's brought to Tennessee and the country over the years. This is just a absolutely tremendous sudden loss for our state.
And Will, if I could just ask you something, this is Stephanie right here. You were talking about some of these, last messages that she was sharing with her viewers, and I have to say what really struck me is that in some of her final messages, she was apologizing to her fans, knowing just how special their connection is. Even if they never met her in person, you really felt connected to Dolly Parton, beyond her music, beyond her performances. It was really her spirit and her soul, and you felt her. Can you talk about that, just incredible spirit and the connection that everyone there in Tennessee had with her? What a special relationship.
Yes, and as someone who is a songwriter and music maker, and you talked about her early years, how much of her life has been devoted to this, that we have generations of country music fans and country radio listeners that have grown up. Their parents grew up with Dolly Parton. Their grandparents were there with Dolly Parton. And there are sometimes when artists, and they have ebbs and flows in their career, sometimes they'll release an album and then maybe you won't hear from them for 4 or 5 years. They'll kind of go on hiatus, live a little bit more of a private life. And maybe there's some time and some gaps, and that happens. Every artist is different. I wouldn't ever say Dolly was that type of artist. Dolly Parton's work was constant. I even have a great friend who was working on her musical, and that started here in Belmont. They were working with Belmont students here in Nashville, and now that musical is about to head up to Broadway, which is, by the way, part of the story of her life. And so I think that she found all of these ways to have these personal connections. And I go back to the generation that's coming through school now that is benefiting from her literacy program with the books that they receive. And so she had the connections that she had to folks, that she has, by the way, is multi-generational. It comes through in many different ways. Maybe it's through, like I said, her attractions. Maybe it's through her beautiful voice in these sweet country songs, her humble story, her beginning that speaks to so many people, and how she is a self-made woman. And when I think about the fact that she was just on video with us a week ago, still there, still smiling, still being honest with her audience and her fans, because she's had several setbacks in recent months. And when she has been able to appear, she has. Even when she hasn't, though, she's tried to not miss that moment, that time to connect with fans, give them an explanation as to why, be a heartfelt, give them a heartfelt message as to why she may be missing an event or an occasion. And that means something to fans.
Hey everybody, Maddie Stelk just getting logged in here. Right now we're listening to our network station Live Now covering the passing of Dolly Parton, some breaking news that we're following in just the last hour that we've heard. We're getting some new images into our newsroom of Dolly that we want to share with you as we do follow this. Again, she had an incredible run, just such a legend. And as we were listening a little bit into that interview there, that such an impact across generations, honestly, as we take a look here at some of the photos of her. She died at 80 years old. We got the announcement via Instagram and her social media. her nephew revealed the news as we continue to monitor this here, and we're checking in with our entertainment correspondent Gino Salomon in just a little bit here, and we're going to get the rundown, talking a little bit more about her legacy. But again, this is the breaking news that we are following here. We know that she did perform in several places in the Milwaukee area, including the Pabst Theater as well as Summerfest as well. They're releasing a statement saying, "We are deeply saddened by the passing of Dolly Parton. We are honored to have had her perform at Summerfest several times over the festival's history." And also shared a photo that we will bring to you shortly, capturing her unforgettable performance on June 28th, 1987, to be exact. A lot of just reaction coming in across the country now. Just getting a post from Casey Musgraves, a popular country singer, saying Dolly with a heartbreak emoji. This really hurts. We're continuing to monitor this as well as her impact on the community in Wisconsin, as well as the community in country music as well. Such a long-lasting impact overall as we continue to follow this. We'll bring you the latest as reaction does continue to pour in. Again, we will be checking in with Gino in just a little bit here, but we're going to take a quick break here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. Our coverage continues about Dolly Parton's legacy when we return. Stay with us.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Some pretty big breaking news that I feel like is shaking pretty much the entire nation, if not the whole world right now, following the news of Dolly Parton's passing. She died at 80 years old, as shared in an Instagram post by her nephew. Let's take a live look right now. This is Dolly Parton's Hollywood star live right now in Los Angeles. You can see media crews rolling in right now. So already some bouquets of flowers dropped here following the news of her passing that we just learned a little under an hour ago. I want to bring in Gino Salomon, our Hollywood expert. Gino, what was your reaction, I guess, first when you heard the news?
Yeah, you know, there have been rumors of her illness. She had to cancel her Las Vegas residency, and she went to social media and said, in only Dolly's words, "I ain't dead yet." And so this was kind of a surprise. Whatever was going on, we thought she would be okay and rally from and get back on stage. But I cannot think of anybody who is as well loved as Dolly Parton. There is not a person, anyone could say a bad thing about her. You know, not only her her performing ability, but also her songwriting ability. The song "I Will Always Love You" that Whitney Houston had such a huge hit with, that was written by Dolly, and Dolly had a hit with it on the country charts. So her talent extended everywhere. You know, the movie 9 to 5, she was incredible in that too, and could have gone on to an acting career, but decided to stick with music. So it's just a sad, sad day for everyone, I think.
No, I agree with you too. And I think literally for everyone, because her impact was generational and across states and even here in Milwaukee as well. Can you talk a little bit about her impact? And she had several performances here over the past decades now.
Exactly right. Yeah, she was a frequent visitor to Milwaukee, and the shows were always sold out or close to sold out. And, you know, is there a better performer on stage than Dolly was? She was larger than life. You know, her look was something that she was proud of. And I just love that about her. She put on no false airs. She was who she was, and that person was a great person. You know, when COVID was at its height, I believe she donated $1 million to come up with a vaccine to fight COVID. So she was just a good person, a good citizen. Then, of course, we have to mention Dollywood. You know, who else has a theme park named after her that she was very active and involved with?
Yeah, no, and Dollywood, that's immediately what I was thinking of too, because that's such a big thing. And there's tributes to her across the country. I mean, I was even seeing that there's a bathroom in the Wisconsin Dells that has a bunch of Dolly stuff too. So really just the impact here is worldwide. Gino, I know you've met some pretty incredible people in your life. Did you ever get the chance to meet Dolly Parton?
I did, and I was shocked by how short she was. She was this tiny ball of energy and just so friendly and so kind, and nothing could throw her for a loop. You know, she did this movie Rhinestone with Sylvester Stallone that was known as one of the worst movies of all time, and she still made jokes about it. And I know that Jane Fonda and Lily Tomlin were so eager, hoping that they could find another property where they could all work together. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen.
Right, yeah, and do we know any previous health issues? I know you had mentioned that literally just a few days ago she had put out that video, but is this otherwise coming as a shock to most fans?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, look, when someone cancels a residency in Las Vegas, you know that it's something wrong, but no one thought that it could be as wrong as it turned out to be. They're not releasing details on how she died or what she died from, but it's just really, it hits you hard because she was the best of entertainment in every category.
No, I absolutely agree. And I feel like shaped so much of the country music industry and Hollywood as a whole. As we take a live look right now, people flocking to her Hollywood star right now in Los Angeles. Gino, who are we expected to hear from? I know we've seen reaction pouring in, but what are you looking out for? What celebrities who you feel like have really been touched by Dolly Parton?
Yeah, I think absolutely Jane Fonda and Lily Tomlin. Those are the ones I want to hear from most because they knew her, they loved her, and she was a friend to them. You know, unfortunately, she had a great duet with Kenny Rogers. So, you know, they're both gone now. It really is shocking because we did not expect this in any way.
No.
Sylvester Stallone, I'm sure, will comment because despite the fact that movie Rhinestone was so terrible, they had a great sense of humor about it. And I know he loved working with Dolly, as did anybody who did work with Dolly. And you see right there in front of the Egyptian Theater in Los Angeles, that's where her star is. And, you know, it's interesting when someone passes that star becomes a gathering point for fans to pay tribute to the person that we lost.
Yeah, it's almost like immediately hearing the news. Everybody wants to be around community right now, and I'm sure a lot of fellow fans, Dolly fans, are out there right now probably sharing memories. Gino, talk a little bit about her career highlights, because what a run she had, seriously.
Yeah, no, so she started off with Porter Wagner as kind of a special added attraction, and then became a star on her own with songs like 9 to 5 and Jolene and I Will Always Love You. You know, you cannot minimize them. I think she wrote over 2,000 songs, which is an incredible number. And, you know, just became this favorite of not only fans, but even those who were not fans had to be, because she was such an upbeat, wonderful person, and it's just a horrible, horrible loss.
No, absolutely. I'm still in shock. I feel like I haven't even processed it, but it's so deeply sad, but also so great to look back at all of the memories. Is there anything, I know you had mentioned some, especially when you got to meet her, but any others that have stuck out to you as you kind of reminisce?
Well, just that her kindness to everybody, you know, she would show up at Dollywood and she would meet fans, and she just had this disarming way about her that even though she was this megastar, she was still that simple girl from Tennessee and from the mountains of Tennessee.
Yeah, no, very, very humble beginnings as well. And we're going to continue to follow the tributes that we're seeing pour in. Do you know anything else you want to add before I let you go?
No, you know, I think the reason why you feel the way you feel, why we all feel that way, is that Dolly, even though we didn't know her, was a friend to us. She was like a relative in a way because she was such a big presence in so many people's lives. So we mourn her loss. It's just a sad day everywhere, I think.
No, absolutely. Hopefully, though, I mean, we know that her legacy will carry on for years and years now, and it's so cool that even like you and me from different generations, we feel the same sentiments, and I think that in itself just proves how much of an impact she's had. Gino,
that says it all. You're right.
Thanks so much for joining us, Gino, on the live desk. We really appreciate you coming on.
Thanks a lot. Bye.
All right, we are going to take a quick break here. Before we do that, though, let's go back out to Hollywood right now. Again, people crowding around Dolly Parton's star right now following the news of her passing. We know her nephew announced the news on social media through a video. Again, we don't know the cause of her death. Gino giving some insight there, saying that just a few days ago, Dolly Parton's supposed to have a residency in Las Vegas and had to cancel. And then following it, she posted a video saying, "I ain't dead yet," literally just a few days prior to then now us hearing the news that she did end up passing away. So we're going to continue to follow this, and any updates that we do get, we'll bring them to you here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. We are all reminiscing here and talking about the memories and the impact. And we also want to hear from you right now. You can scan that QR code on the bottom left-hand side of your screen and share your favorite memory of Dolly Parton. You can also go to fox6now.com/connect. We actually do have a couple memories right now that we'll read before we go to break here. If we could get those pulled up. One is from Jeffrey Ward saying, "My favorite memory of Dolly Parton is when she hosted Saturday Night Live in 1989. My favorite skit was when she was gathered around with the cast members and told mountain stories from her childhood that all featured a comical commonality." So cool. Again, we were talking with Gino about her background and how she just seems like such a friend to all of us when we would watch things of hers. That's such a great memory to look back on for Jeffrey. I think we have another that came in. Oh, favorite Dolly movie, easy, Rhinestone with Sly Stallone. She was lovable and funny and made that movie fun to watch. So we're going to continue to monitor this. Please go ahead and submit your comments, questions, fox6now.com/connect, or scan that QR code for a chance to have your comment featured. We're going to be reminiscing for a bit here as we continue the Wisconsin Live Desk for the next few hours. So we want you to join in because, again, such a big community that she touched here. So many fans of Dolly Parton across generations. So we'll continue to follow this. Again, this is live right now from the chopper from our sister station in Los Angeles. As we just keep checking in, the star just keeps getting more crowded as people gather around, members of the media as well, mourning the loss of Dolly Parton. We'll be right back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Following some breaking news, we've just learned that Dolly Parton is dead. She was 80 years old. We don't know many details. We do know that her nephew broke the news via her social media accounts. Didn't go into detail about, again, what happened, but we do know that she did cancel a residency that she was supposed to have in Las Vegas just a few days ago, and didn't really explain why, but did post a video saying, quote, "I ain't dead yet." But then, of course, we do know that she did just pass away. We learned of it just about an hour ago now. There's reaction pouring in across the world right now. Let's give you a live look right now in Los Angeles, where every time we go to this shot, it just gets more and more crowded around her star on the Walk of Fame here. As you can see, there's now a wreath of flowers around her as tributes start to pour in. You know, as we were talking about with Gino a little bit, our Hollywood expert, just kind of touching on this and how she's just touched so many generations here, and people flock to community in the wake of tragedy. And that's what I think everybody's doing here, is they just want to be together. They want to be with fellow Dolly Parton fans to kind of reminisce, and also very large media presence as well. As you can see, several reporters, news vans here, all following the news of her passing. Let's actually listen in right now. Looks like a live interview happening at the Walk of Fame. Looks like we can't get the audio for that right now, but we do have an obituary package that we're going to share with you in just a little bit, reflecting on Dolly's legacy. So we're actually going to listen into that interview now. Looks like the audio is working. This is live on the Hollywood Walk of Fame right now, following the news of Dolly Parton's passing.
I think my favorite song is I Will Always Love You. And of course, Jolene, everybody loves that, but I Will Always Love You is a perfect way to talk about this woman around not only the country, but the world.
What was your reaction? Because I feel like she was one where you just, like, she could live forever. She works forever.
Yeah. The first reaction is, no, this can't be right. But the news lately has been pretty bad. And it's like a family member. There's no question. She was like a family member. And you just hit tug at the heart going, no, this can't be. But unfortunately, I have a feeling this will grow like Michael Jackson's. It'll be huge by tonight.
What's your first and last name?
Rick Carl, C-A-R-L.
Thank you, Rick.
Sure.
Okay.
Good luck.
And that was live right now in Hollywood at the Walk of Fame right now, at Dolly Parton's star that you can see right there. Following the news of her passing, we know she died at 80 years old. The news announced by her nephew on all of her social media platforms right now. Again, we're seeing fans flock to this site right here. Here's a closer look at some of the tributes that are pouring in. You see that wreath of flowers there, as well as some roses, and then even a sign about Dolly Parton there as people flock to this area in Los Angeles right now. This is live as reaction starts to pour in here across the country. We're actually getting some reaction as well from the White House. This is a post that we just got here. It says, "Rest in peace, Dolly. The world loves you." The full post from President Trump posted on Truth Social saying, "Very sad to report that Dolly Parton, one of the greatest country singers and far beyond ever, has just passed away. This is a true loss for millions of people. There has never been anyone like her and never will. In her honor, I am lowering the American flag throughout the United States for a 1-week period beginning tonight at 6 o'clock. Rest in peace, Dolly. The world loves you." Looks like we're getting another interview here as fans continue to flock to the Hollywood Walk of Fame. This is from our sister station in Los Angeles. So let's listen in.
And starting a day or ending a day, or, you know, there's a song for every emotion that you could possibly have. She wrote a song about it, and you can find it somewhere in her archive. So yeah, it's heartbreaking to have lost her.
What song moves you the most?
It's really hard to pick one, because she sings so much about love and loss and the human experience that it's hard to pick one moment where she's tugging at your heartstring in a way that uplifts you or comforts you or relates to you in some way. It's almost, I mean, it is impossible to pick one. I could just list off a billion of them. You know, all I can do is love you. You know, it's hard.
Favorite memory of her that you've seen or project?
My favorite memories are seeing her live. In 2003, her Halos and Horns album, I was 23 years old. None of my friends wanted to go see her at the House of Blues. And so I scalped the ticket and I went by myself and was able to stand front row in a very small venue and see her close. And I have some beautiful photography that is of her in my collection at home, and all the live performances, just anytime you could be in her presence, even if it was in the stadium, you could feel the power. You could just feel it. And her jokes, her hilariousness, she was just so funny and silly and self-deprecating, and laughed at, she said, everyone thinks I'm a dumb blonde, but nobody knows I'm not a blonde. Or I'm the only one who knows I'm not a blonde.
She has the power to make us laugh even after her life.
Yeah, thank you. That made me laugh. Thank you for it.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you.
And reaction continuing to pour in here in Los Angeles. This is live right now from our sister station, showing tributes pouring in to Dolly Parton's star at the Hollywood Walk of Fame right now. That we can see fans, we've heard from several people right now, as a reporter from our sister station out there is continuing to get reaction down here. And we're sure this is just one of so many places right now filled with Dolly Parton fans, just people reminiscing on their favorite memories, their favorite songs, movies, the impact she had just felt across the nation right now as we continue to look at this. We're getting some more reaction that we're seeing on social media as well. I'm going to read some of that as we take a look right here at a little closer look. As you can see, more flowers. Every time we take this shot, just more bouquets of flowers coming here and other tributes as well. But this right here is from Dionne Warwick saying, "I will certainly miss her laughter, jokes, and her being. Rest well and in total peace, my friend. My heart is heavy." And so many people here in their reaction posts speaking to Dolly Parton's character and saying she was just that personable and such an amazing person. Our Gino Salamone, our Hollywood expert, actually got to meet her and spoke so highly of her character as well. So again, just somebody who will be so dearly missed by so many people in the United States and even the world right now, as we take another look right now live in Los Angeles at the star right now, at her star right now, as we're getting more interviews here from people coming in, and we're going to bring them to you right here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. We're going to take a quick break, but we'll be right back with more coverage. Be sure to tap in fox6now.com/connect or scan that QR code to share what your favorite memory is of Dolly Parton or a favorite song or movie, and we'll be sure to bring it to you right here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Welcome back to the Wisconsin Live Desk. We're continuing to follow some breaking news following the passing of Dolly Parton. Let's give you a live look right now in Los Angeles. This is at her Hollywood Star right now, just filled with people right now. We've been seeing several fans getting interviewed by our sister station out there right now, but every time we take this shot, more and more people are just coming here following this news. Parton's career had spanned for decades, included Grammy wins, film roles, and later in life, a musical inspired with her life titled Dolly. She was preceded in death by her husband of more than 60 years, Carl Thomas Dean, who died back in March of 2025. We've been asking you guys to tell us your favorite memory of Dolly Parton. As you can see down below, Isabel Branger saying, Dolly's music changed my life through every heartbreak, challenge, and joy. Her pure joy and love warmed me through her songs. What a beautiful message to give now. So many people reacting right now, reaction pouring in across the country, across the world really now, as we've been seeing, and it just really goes to show how much she touched so many people's lives, so many hearts with her music and just her character. So many people speaking so highly of her character. We want to hear from you. So as you can see down below, you can scan that QR code, or you can go to fox6now.com/connect. Share your favorite memory of Dolly, especially those of you listening in the Milwaukee area or even with Southeast Wisconsin, just talking a little bit about the ways that she's touched you here. We know Dolly has performed in the area several times now. People talking about her performance back in the 70s at the Pabst Theater, all the way to Summerfest in more recent years as well. Summerfest saying that she's performed several times at the grounds. So we know, if you don't know who Dolly Parton is, I don't know what to tell you, because I feel like she's had such an impact culturally on the music industry, and also just on so many communities across the country here as we continue to monitor some of the reaction that we're seeing. Again, this was the post from Summerfest saying, we are deeply saddened by the passing of Dolly Parton. We are honored to have had her perform at Summerfest several times, again, over the festival's history. And then this is a photo on the left side of your screen from one of those performances on June 28th, 1987. Rest in peace, Dolly. More reaction coming in on social media that we are going to bring you here. I don't know if we can rotate through some of them right now just to take a look at some of the other things people are saying. This is from Jamie Lee Curtis saying, they say, don't meet your heroes. Her bravery to know that she was more than they thought she was, and that she needed to break away and move on into new work and new possibilities led her to write I Will Always Love You as her way of thanking and loving, but moving on. She is a great example for us all. And so many people referencing the song she wrote, I Will Always Love You. So impactful here. This is from Kristen Chenoweth. Like the rest of the world, I'm immediately heartbroken. I met Dolly on several occasions, and she always made me feel like one of her own. She even agreed to sing with me on one of my records. My ultimate inspiration. The world has lost one of the best, but I know she will never forget her because she is impossible to forget. I love you, Dolly, and I will always love you, referencing the song that she wrote there. We're getting some more reaction just from people across Hollywood, the entertainment industry. Lily Tomlin just saying no words and sharing this photo that you can see on the left side of your screen right here. So many people impacted by this. Lance Bass, the best of the best. We will always love you, Dolly. That you can see that there with people sharing several photos of her throughout different walks of life. Kiki, is this Kiki Palmer? That's what I thought. Okay, yes. Kiki Palmer here saying, I'm devastated, truly, sharing this photo of her here as well. So many reactions. I mean, we're monitoring. We have a group chat right now, and we just keep sending all of the people reacting here. Reba tapping in as well, saying, just got news that my buddy Dolly passed on to the higher and greater side. Dolly, thank you for all the wonderful things you did for us here on earth, your love, your music, and you gave so much with your huge heart. Such a heartfelt message here, and then ending with, I will always love you, Reba. Seems to be the sentiment that a lot of people are ending their messages with. Just again, referencing how impactful that song is. Casey Musgraves, another country music star, saying, Dolly, this really, really hurts. So many people tapping in right now. As we continue to get more reaction, we will bring it to you right here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. But again, this is the news that we've just learned within the past few hours now, that Dolly Parton has passed away at the age of 80. Her nephew, Brian Seaver, revealed the news in an August 25th Instagram video. We can continue to, circle through these here as we, as I read a little bit of this here. So it says, in part, my name is Brian Seaver, son of Cassie Parton, and I'm representing the Parton and Owens family today, announcing the passing of my aunt, Dolly Rebecca Parton Dean. She was a sister and granny to one generation and Gigi to the next. So the video goes on to talk a little bit about her legacy and saying that it comes with great sadness. We don't know how she died, but we do know that she was supposed to have a residency in Las Vegas that she just canceled a few days ago. And then again, hearing the news of her passing. And Gino saying, a star canceling a residency is a pretty big deal, and it's not done just for any reason. So Parton shared an update on her health just last Friday, acknowledging her recent decline after the March 2025 death of her husband, Carl Dean. She says, quote, as I've shared in video messages throughout the past year, I am dealing with some health issues that I just didn't pay attention to when I was watching over Carl. This isn't the first time I've had to manage something like this. Back in the early 80s, I was down for several months with female issues, and I was struggling with my weight at the time too. So it's not like I haven't been through hard times with my health. She added, but I think because we live in a 24/7 world with social media, everything gets magnified in ways it wasn't years ago. I used to joke that I was the queen of the tabloids, but now I guess I can say I'm the queen of social media AI. Seriously though, even though I'm still healing, I'm still working. You know me, as often I've said, I've dreamed myself into a corner, and I still have so many things I want to achieve, so I'm just going to keep on working as long as I can to see everything come to life. Of course, we know so many plans that she had, even for this year, that we now know will no longer be happening following the news of her passing. This is Maren Morris, another country singer, saying there will never be another. And then again, also hearing from the White House as well, President Trump saying that the flags will be at half-mast, again, in her honor. And he's lowering the American flag throughout the United States for a one-week period. It begins tonight at 6 o'clock as we continue to get these reactions here. Let's take you back out to Hollywood, give you a live look right now at her star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. We're seeing so many reporters here, now joined by several fans of Dolly Parton, maybe people just curious walking by. We've seen several flowers, bouquets being put down, posters, sometimes even records here from Dolly's just decades-long music career as we continue to follow this and bring you the reaction as it does come in here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. We are going to take a quick break. Again, we want you guys to connect with us. We want to hear from you. Share your favorite memory of Dolly Parton. You can go to fox6now.com/connect or scan that QR code. I know in times like this, you want to find your community and you want to find your people, and we are here for you. We want to reminisce. That's what we're planning to do here on Fox Local. So keep it right here and join in on the conversation. We'll be right back in 2 minutes.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
We're continuing to follow breaking news. Dolly Parton dead at the age of 80. This is a live look right now at her star at the Hollywood Walk of Fame in Los Angeles. Several fans of hers coming to this site right now to kind of reminisce, be with community right now. This is a live interview happening from our sister station in Los Angeles there. Let's listen in to one of the fans of Dolly Parton.
It was incredible music, and I saw her at the Hollywood Bowl, and it was just magnificent. She's an icon. She's 80 years old, and now this.
I think you put it best. You said even if you weren't a fan of country music, everyone's a fan of Dolly Parton.
Now I am a country fan, an icon country fan, because meeting her in person was just what I wanted to meet. You know, like Madonna, Janet Jackson, Cher, and a few others, and it was just love music, and I love to meet them and talk to them, and I've chatted with a lot of celebrities, and being myself is a celebrity, but anyways, I just want to say that how I got the news was a friend of mine just called me before you came to me. She texted me and said, hey, rest in peace. Okay, who did we lose this time? That's all I can think of, who did we lose? And then when she says, rest in peace, Dolly Parton, I'm like, no. I had to turn off my DVD, put on my Channel 7 News, and there's Dolly Parton died. I'm like, and then my other friend called me, my mama friend called me, and she tells me, and everybody's calling me, flying in the corners, because it's just that I'm just don't know what to say, and she's an icon we're just gonna miss.
So many people are going to miss her. Mike, thank you so much. I'm going to again give you guys another look at the star. More and more people, as you're seeing right there.
All right, yeah, continuing to dip into this here, getting a closer look now too at Dolly's star at the Hollywood Walk of Fame. We're just seeing a fan there paying his respects after learning that Dolly Parton has died at 80 years old. The news shared by her nephew via her social media platforms just a few hours ago now. As you can see, the memorial here just keeps growing for her. Bouquets, posters following the news of her death. We're actually getting reaction a little bit closer to home as well too, but this is a post from the Grand Ole Opry that says, "It is with the heaviest of hearts that we say goodbye to a true country music icon, Opry member Dolly Parton. There's no doubt Dolly's mark on the world and on us here at the Grand Ole Opry will be deeply felt for generations to come. She taught us to always lead with kindness, generosity, and compassion. May her legacy live on through her songs, the lives she touched, and the countless artists she inspired. There will never, ever be another like her. We will always love you, Dolly." And the sentiment here just shared across the world here and across the nation as we look back at Dolly's career that spanned decades, just so many iconic moments. We're going to take a listen now to a video that kind of recaps her entire legacy and all of the lives and the impacts that she's had on the music industry as a whole here. Let's take a listen.
Known for her songwriting, unique fashion, and over-the-top personality, Dolly Parton was not only a music icon, but a trailblazer. Born on January 19, 1946 in Locust Ridge, Tennessee, to Robert Lee Parton and Avie Lee Owens, Parton, the fourth of 12 children, grew up in a one-room cabin in the Smoky Mountains. An early love for music led her to begin writing songs in grade school and making her first appearance at the Grand Ole Opry in 1959 at only 13 years old. No mountain was too high for Parton when she packed her bags after graduating high school and moved to Nashville to begin chasing her musical dreams. She married her longtime husband, Carl Dean, in 1966 and got her first shot at stardom a year later when she joined the Porter Wagner Show in 1967.
And I was lucky that I got a chance to be that exposed to that many people at one time, and that was really what kind of shot me up there and got me a good grip.
After 7 years on the show, Parton decided to pursue her career as a solo artist, and in 1971 debuted her first #1 solo hit, Joshua, followed by other chart toppers like Love is Like a Butterfly, I Will Always Love You, and Jolene. Parton earned many honors and accolades over the decades, including her inductions into the Grand Ole Opry in 1969 and the Country Music Hall of Fame in 1990. Medal in 2004. Parton was introduced to a new audience while acting in famous films, including Steel Magnolias and 9 to 5. She was also known for her business and humanitarian work. Her theme park in Tennessee, Dollywood, opened in 1985, and her charity, Imagination Library, provides over 1 million free books to children each month. Dolly Parton was always busy, from philanthropy to new endeavors, and received recognition throughout her entire career. In November 2022, she was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Parton initially withdrew her nomination, noting she didn't feel deserving, but later accepted. She released her first rock album, Rockstar, the following year. Among the collaborators on the collection, her goddaughter, Miley Cyrus. In 2024, she announced her life story was heading to Broadway in the musical Hello, I'm Dolly, set to open in 2026. The same year, she launched her own cosmetics brand, Dolly Beauty, and a wine label, Dolly Wines. She released new music that year, too, with Dolly Parton and Family, Smoky Mountain DNA, Family, Faith, and Fables. On March 3, 2025, Parton's husband, Carl Dean, passed away at the age of 82. The two spent nearly 60 years together. June 2025, Dolly announced a limited engagement Las Vegas residency for December, but in September posted on social media she had to postpone due to health challenges. In her signature Dolly style, she humorously added, "It must be time for my 100,000-mile checkup, although it's not the usual trip to see my plastic surgeon." Dolly told fans she was going to slow down so she can be ready for more big adventures, and shared her love and thanks. With 68 albums and more than 25 #1 hits, Dolly Parton lived her life not straying far from her roots, always keeping a positive outlook on life and her career.
I can look back on a lot of things that's happening. I think, oh, thank you, God. At least my life seems to have made a difference and to have meant something to a lot of people.
Ashley Dvorkin, Fox News.
That was Fox's Ashley Dvorkin speaking a little bit to Dolly Parton's decades-long legacy and history here that she's seen, again, impacting generations as we take another live look now at her star at the Hollywood Walk of Fame, just growing with support here. As you can see, here's a shot up above from our sister station in Los Angeles, their helicopter up there, just showing the growing support of fans, media members, just all coming together at this star following the news of her passing. We're getting more information a little bit saying at Parton's request, a small private funeral will be held with immediate family. That was according to an official announcement there saying, quote, "At Dolly's request, a small private service will be held for immediate family. Fans and friends are encouraged to pay tribute on social media by tagging at Dolly Parton or leaving a message at www.dollyparton.com. So in lieu of flowers, the family also is requesting donations to Dolly Parton's Imagination Library, which is a organization that she started here. It's dedicated to inspiring a love of reading by gifting books free of charge to children from birth to age 5 through funding shared by Dolly Parton and local community partners in the United States, Canada, United Kingdom, Australia, and the Republic of Ireland. And as we take a live look right here, we're getting more reaction from fans who came to this star to reminisce about Dolly Parton. Let's listen in to a live interview right now from our sister station in Los Angeles.
He was an eclectic mix of all different talents and abilities, etc. But I think for me personally, I think singer-songwriter was sort of stood above everything else.
She obviously was, started here, but born here, but in the UK and globally. She's massive. You talk about that.
Everywhere. I think it's just sort of the presence that she has across the world is just phenomenal.
You want to say you're good? Anything? Okay. Thank you guys so much.
No, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, reaction continuing to pour in for Dolly Parton. Again, this is a live look at her star at the Hollywood Walk of Fame. So many people gathering around this area in sadness of the news of Dolly Parton's passing at the age of 80 years old. We know her nephew sharing the news here on social media. Here's a bit of a closer look right now at the amount of people that are at this site, at her star at the Hollywood Walk of Fame right now. Again, live in Los Angeles, we're seeing people pouring in with their reaction, sharing their memories of Dolly Parton. Again, we've been asking you guys to also tap in and share your memories as well of Dolly as we continue to follow the news here of her passing. And again, we'll continue to follow this very latest here as we get more reaction in. This is from Carol Burnett saying, "I'm so sad right now. One of my favorite memories was taping the special Carol and Dolly in Nashville. We shot the week of Thanksgiving and Dolly made individual turkey dinners for every one of us that she cooked herself. We were a family. That's who she was." There's more reaction that we're getting. If we could maybe cycle through some of the others that we're seeing here. Paris Hilton saying, "Heartbroken to hear about Queen Dolly Parton's passing. She was a true icon and such an inspiration to me. Her talent, heart, and kindness touched so many lives, and she truly left this world better than she found it. Sending all my love to her family, friends, and everyone. Peace, Dolly." Some other reaction that we're getting now just across social media platforms here. Noah Khan, oh, I love Noah Khan so much, says, "Rest peacefully, Dolly. Thank you for the joy in the music and the example you set for us all." Such beautiful sentiments here as we take a look at some other reaction now. George Strait, "You've had such a huge impact on so many people all over the world. Dolly Parton, we will all miss you. May God bless the Parton family." And we heard a little bit in that tribute to Dolly Parton by Fox's Ashley Dvorkin talking about Miley Cyrus, who is her goddaughter. We are monitoring any reaction that we are getting from her as well as the rest of her family. Trace Adkins here saying, "It is indeed rare for the world collectively to express sorrow for someone's passing. I knew her to be the angel that they think she was, and I'll miss her. Dolly, I'll always love you." Let's go back live now to Los Angeles, where we're getting more reaction from fans who are at the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Let's listen in.
It's just one of her albums that I really love, and what a coincidence. Here we are.
Feeling heartbreak right now a little bit.
Yeah, but we still live through her. So, much love to Dolly.
Thank you so much. What's your first and last name? Can we share that?
Sure. Ed Banales.
Last name?
Banales.
Thank you.
What's your dog's name?
Priscilla? Okay.
You have any photos of her dressed up as dog?
I do.
Yes, can we?
Sure.
Again, getting some more reaction right there. Looks like he's holding a record of Dolly's as well as we take those live looks at the Hollywood Walk of Fame right now. Again, just continuing to follow this news, so much reaction coming in right now. Again, her death coming just over a year after her husband's death, Carl Thomas Dean. He died last March at 82 years old. The two been married for close to 6 decades. Parton wrote in a statement at the time of his death saying, quote, "Carl and I spent many wonderful years together. Words can't do justice to the love we shared for over 60 years. Thank you for your prayers and sympathy." Country superstar and her husband kept their relationship largely out of the spotlight that dominated Parton's life. She previously said the dynamic was part of what made their relationship flourish. Now, after his death, Parton says Dean is in God's arms now and that she is okay with that. And we know Dolly Parton passing now too. We just got that news a few hours ago now, announced by her nephew on her social media platforms, rather, Facebook, X, Instagram, sending a video message talking a little bit about Dolly's legacy, saying that she wanted the news to be announced this way. And again, we're just seeing the impact that she's had across the world right now. I mean, even in our newsroom, I think Adrian and Delaney, you guys were back in the control room at the time that we learned, right? Yeah, no, you're good. They're busy back there, I know. We're in the breaking news cycle right now. I was saying that you guys were in the control room when we learned about her passing, right?
Yeah, actually, we had seen a message from one of our assignment desk, someone on our assignment desk, and I couldn't believe it when I saw it. I read it out loud, sort of subconsciously, and no one else here believed what I was saying. And sure enough, once we were able to check a couple things, we had seen the video posted by your nephew, and that's how we figured out, this is real.
Yeah. And even Delaney was saying too, she's like, I couldn't believe this was real. And I think that was the reaction I had in the newsroom. I was like, oh, I can't believe it's happening. But we know she lived such a great life. I mean, our entertainment expert, Hollywood expert, Gino Salamone, joining us saying she lived such a great life and impacted so many people across generations. We have our Kim Murphy. She's standing by right now, going to take over for the next hour as we continue to follow this breaking news following Dolly Parton's passing at the age of 80. We are going to take a quick break. When we come back, Kim Murphy will take it from here. Stay with us on the Wisconsin Live Desk.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
And And I am Kim Murphy checking in here on the Wisconsin Live Desk for this third hour. Shocking news, heartbreaking news in the last hour. Dolly Parton has died at the age of 80, and people are responding on social media from all over the globe. Brett Michaels sending my deepest thoughts, prayers, and condolences on the loss of the incredible Dolly Parton. To her close family and friends, Dolly, you have forever added so much to our world and will be forever loved. I want to give you a look at what is happening now in Los Angeles along the Walk of Fame. Folks, when the news broke, just coming out, wanting to be close to that star. And let's listen to some of the things that people are saying. She was just an incredible person, beyond being an entertainer, just a great philanthropist. Again, these are live pictures coming in from KTTV out there in Los Angeles as people are gathering to remember Dolly Parton and all that she meant to folks all across the world. Adrian, let's, if we can, roll a package on her life.
Parton was not only a music icon, but a trailblazer. Born on January 19, 1946 in Locust Ridge, Tennessee, to Robert Lee Parton and Avie Lee Owens, Parton, the fourth of 12 children, grew up in a one-room cabin in the Smoky Mountains. An early love for music led her to begin writing songs in grade school and making her first appearance at the Grand Ole Opry in 1959 at only 13 years old. No mountain was too high for Parton when she packed her bags after graduating high school and moved to Nashville to begin chasing her musical dreams. She married her longtime husband, Carl Dean, in 1966 and got her first shot at stardom a year later when she joined the Porter Wagner Show in 1967.
And I was lucky that I got a chance to be that exposed to that many people at one time, and that was really what kind of shot me up there and got me a good grip.
After 7 years on the show, Parton decided to pursue her career as a solo artist, and in 1971 debuted her first #1 solo hit, Joshua, followed by other chart toppers like Love is Like a Butterfly, I Will Always Love You, and Jolene. Parton earned many honors and accolades over the decades, including her inductions into the Grand Ole Opry in 1969 and the Country Music Hall of Fame in 1999. She also was awarded the Library of Congress Living Legend Medal in 2004. Parton was introduced to a new audience while acting in famous films, including Steel Magnolias and 9 to 5. She was also known for her business and humanitarian work. Her theme park in Tennessee, Dollywood, opened in 1985, and her charity, Imagination Library, provides over 1 million free books to children each month. Dolly Parton was always busy, from philanthropy to new endeavors, and received recognition throughout her entire career. In November 2022, she was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Parton initially withdrew her nomination, noting she didn't feel deserving, but later accepted. She released her first rock album, Rockstar, the following year. Among the collaborators on the collection, her goddaughter, Miley Cyrus. In 2024, she announced her life story was heading to Broadway in the musical Hello, I'm Dolly, set to open in 2026. The same year, she launched her own cosmetics brand, Dolly Beauty, and a wine label, Dolly Wines. She released new music that year, too, with Dolly Parton and Family, Smoky Mountain DNA, Family, Faith, and Fables. On March 3, 2025, Parton's husband, Carl Dean, passed away at the age of 82. The two spent nearly 60 years together. June 2025, Dolly announced a limited engagement Las Vegas residency for December, but in September posted on social media she had to postpone due to health challenges. In her signature Dolly style, she humorously added, "It must be time for my 100,000-mile checkup, although it's not the usual trip to see my plastic surgeon." Dolly told fans she was going to slow down so she can be ready for more big adventures and shared her love and thanks. With 68 albums and more than 25 #1 hits, Dolly Parton lived her life not straying far from her roots, always keeping a positive outlook on life and her career.
I can look back on a lot of things that's happening. I think, oh, thank you, God. At least my life seems to have made a difference and to have meant something to a lot of people.
Ashley Dvorkin, Fox News.
This is really a hard one. Dolly Parton, it felt like she just was family to all of us. And when I got the alert, I was at home and I was like, no,
Known for her songwriting, unique.
She'd been in failing health the last couple of months, and there had been false reports that she wasn't doing so well. She quickly said, I'm okay, maybe not so much, but she lost her husband in March. Theirs was a love story for the ages, more than 60 years together. So a lot was going on for Dolly Parton, but she had the world's prayers being sent up for her. Just such an amazing woman. And you talk about her talents as a songwriter and as a performer. Well, that's only part of Dolly Parton's story. I'll argue with anyone that her greatest contribution was that as being a human being. Dolly Parton donated tens of millions of dollars directly to so many different causes. She gave $12.5 million through her My People Fund to families who lost their homes in the Tennessee wildfires. This was back in 2016. She gave another, that includes $2 million that she gave for the Hurricane Helene recovery. Remember back to 2020, the height of the pandemic. We are just months into it, and we just don't know where this is going to go, and just such despair and hopelessness. Dolly Parton donates $1 million to Vanderbilt University, to the medical center, for their COVID-19 vaccine research. $1 million she gave out of her own pocket, which then went on to help Moderna develop that vaccine that has saved millions of lives. Dolly's father was unable, he couldn't read or write. They grew up very poor. She was one of 12 children. And in his honor, she really fought for literacy to help people around the world. She started her Imagination Library, which has gifted 200 to 300 million free books to kids worldwide in 5 different countries from birth to the age of 5 years old. Dollywood, her amusement park in Tennessee, fully funds college tuition for all employees. That's unheard of. She just gave and gave and gave, and she was on Time 100's philanthropy list of 2025. Just so much that she did, and she did it quietly. She just did, and she did it first. Sometimes you hear, you see these things, other entertainers, they donate. But it's after someone else, and it maybe becomes the popular thing to do. Dolly didn't wait for someone to see who else was going to step up, to see if anyone would step up. She stepped up each and every time there was a disaster, and not just for her region, for her state, but for the world. Like I said, I just remember Dolly Parton giving $1 million during COVID-19, when we just, were recording deaths daily. This was a global pandemic, and we believe that a vaccine would be years off, and Dolly offered that hope. She was just a generous person, and did so throughout her life, always remembering her upbringing and her roots. Very poor. She grew up in Tennessee and just always remembered that. And so that is why this has touched so many people around the world, that Dolly Parton has left us. She just was something special, and there aren't many people, I wouldn't say there's no one out there like Dolly Parton. She just wasn't an entertainer. She just wasn't a great songwriter. She was a great human being. And so you are taking a live look now from our sister station KTTV in Los Angeles, as folks are coming out. They're bringing flowers. As the evening goes, you can count on more people showing up. I'm sure candles are going to be left there at her star on the Walk of Fame. Dolly Parton was just this amazing person, and fans here actually had the chance to be entertained by Dolly Parton. And Summerfest, I believe, put out a statement. Adrian, can you help me with pulling that statement up from Summerfest officials? Dolly Parton was just this force, and we are deeply saddened by the passing of Dolly Parton. We are honored to have had her perform at Summerfest several times over the festival's history. This photo captures her unforgettable performance. June 28th, 1987, rest in peace, Dolly Parton. What can you say? She was such a great actress as well. The movie 9 to 5, she was this sassy, scrappy secretary, along with Jane Fonda and Lily Tomlin, and they have this despicable boss, and they decide, they were doing all the work. They were really the backbone of this office, and they just had this real, just chauvinist of an boss, and they decide to kidnap him and just turn the tables on him. And it was just an instant classic 9 to 5. She not only starred in 9 to 5, she also penned the song that went with it. That is still, one of the, when you talk about work songs, Working 9 to 5 is still in the playlist. It's still, one of the top songs that comes up when you're trying to, add sound to your social media posts. 9 to 5 is right up there of the top suggestions, because it just kind of sums it up. Working 9 to 5 will drive you crazy if you let it. That's the line from that song. So Dolly Parton, a huge loss, and we just learned within the last hour or so that she has passed. Jamie Lee Curtis, another of her friends, saying, they say don't meet your heroes. Her bravery to know that she was more than they thought she was, and that she needed to break away and move on into new work and new possibilities, led her to write I Will Always Love You as her way of thanking and loving, but moving on. She is a great example for us all. Jamie Lee Curtis, another just icon and phenomenal woman. And Dolly, surrounded herself with phenomenal women. Steel Magnolias, great movie. You will bawl your eyes out. That's Sally Field, Julia Roberts, Dolly Parton, Shirley MacLaine, and Olympia Dukakis in this movie. And it was a comedy, but it was just, you will bawl. It's one of the great movies of all times. And so if you've not seen it, you really, really do yourself a favor. Sally Field, who co-starred in that movie, said, if there are truly angels on earth, then we have just lost one, Dolly Parton. There will never be another. I adored her with all my heart and will always cherish our time together forever. Rest in peace, beautiful Dolly. Just, she was the heart of the movie. Julia Roberts is the daughter of Sally Field in that movie, and is diagnosed with a very serious disease, and she's just this new bride and this new mom, and these group of Southern women rally around her, and they are the Steel Magnolias. So watch that movie. The Muppets, There will never be another quite like Dolly Parton. She was the ultimate singer, songwriter, actress, performer, and philanthropist. She filled the world with light, and we are so grateful for every second we got to spend with her on stage. She just was everything and everywhere. I think it was a couple years ago on Netflix, she actually had a Christmas movie. You love Dolly, you know? She wasn't commercial, you know, like so many other singers are. It was just very late in the game that she, dabbled in fragrances and stuff like that, where other, and I'm not knocking it if that's your thing, if you're able to do that, but she was a creative. She, created. She created songs, she created music, she created moments, she created experiences, she poured into people. Dollywood, yeah, it was an amusement park, but it was really more a ways to a means, because the money that she earned from that venture, she turned it around and she gave so freely to others, to countless disaster efforts. I mean, Tennessee was just being hit disaster after disaster, wildfires, and then Hurricane Helene, where people are still not whole after that. Dolly gave money. She gave generously to those families who lost everything, because she knew what it was like to have nothing growing up with 11 brothers and sisters. Her father grew up not able to read or write, and so that sparked her love for books and literacy, and to do what she could to make sure that no child had to grow up the way that her father did. And so her imagination library, can you imagine getting a book from Dolly Parton from birth? Your very first book coming from Dolly Parton, and you receive a book every month until you hit, kindergarten. That was such an investment in children in the world, because those efforts weren't just concentrated in the United States. The Imagination Library sent books all over the world to 5 different countries. Let's listen in to some fans as they remember Dolly Parton and what she meant to all of us.
Stuff like that as well, so it's touched the whole generation.
Definitely. It must be surreal to be here visiting, right? And you see her star. And,
when we heard the news, obviously we thought we were actually moving on today from our vacation over to Anaheim today, but we had to come down and see it before we moved. Definitely.
Thank you so much again. And I know Dolly is smiling all of us right now.
Hi. 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 Hi.
Sir, let's talk about your sign and why you're out here today.
Yeah, I met her when I worked as the Goodwill Ambassador in Beverly Hills for almost 12 years. I met many celebrities, but she was the most down-to-earth person and out of everyone. And beloved American icon has passed away today. Rest in peace. We will miss her.
What do you think made her that everybody loved her?
She was so you could feel the music down in her lyrics, just to the heart. And I mean, before Beyonce, before Taylor Swift, there was Dolly, and that's it. Dolly, we will always love you.
Absolutely, thank you so much. That is a common phrase on site. We're hearing that. We will always love you. And I know she always said, we'll always love you.
And we will always love Dolly. I just can't say enough of just what she meant to people. The reaction, everyone that you share the news that Dolly Parton has passed is like, oh my gosh, not Dolly, not Dolly. So sad. She donated $1,000 a month for 6 months to families who lost their homes in East Tennessee during the wildfires, to the tune of $12.5 million. That is just what Dolly did. She has given 300 million books across the U.S., Canada, the UK, Australia, and Ireland. Just some of the things that we know about. She just was that person. Not to mention what she did for other artists. She was that girl, who is, it seemed, would always be supportive of other artists, knowing what it was like to be, dragged and have to fight your way through such a difficult, brutal industry. Sarah Jessica Parker, SJP, no. My reaction, exactly. I never met Dolly Parton, but gosh, did I love her. I don't think any of us had to know her to love her. One of the greatest this country ever produced, legend for real, forever. And always advocating for those she knew and understood needed a champion. What a loss, but aren't we so lucky, so fortunate for the endless gifts she shared with the world. Godspeed, rest in peace. You will be terribly missed. XXXSJ. This sums up my feelings exactly. I didn't know her, I never met her, but I love her. She was one of the greatest people, human beings in this world, doing so much for people. Wow, this takes you back. Okay. I know this, I don't have to look it up. These are the Jacksons. That's Michael, young Michael. And that's Lamb Chop. There was a puppeteer named Sherry, and she had a puppet. It was a lamb named Lamb Chop. Very famous during the 70s. The Jacksons writing, we are deeply saddened by the passing of the incomparable Dolly Parton. Dolly was a true trailblazer. Through her extraordinary talent, kindness, and generosity, she opened doors and inspired generations around the world. We shared this special memory from 1977 when we had the honor of meeting Dolly in England. On the same day, we also met Queen Elizabeth II. Thank you, Dolly, for the music, the joy, and the light you shared with us all. May you rest peacefully in the world, in the loving arms of the Lord, reunited with your husband, Carl, and the many loved ones who made their journey to heaven before you. Our prayers are with Dolly's family, friends, and everyone whose life she touched. Rest in peace, Dolly. Your beautiful spirit and remarkable legacy will live on forever. Dolly Parton, rest in peace. We're going to take a break here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. When we come back, remembering Dolly Parton. And we're also going to try to get in touch with our Durante Matthews, which I am just learning from our producers, Adrian and Delaney, that Durante actually worked at Dollywood. So we've got to catch up with him to find, to talk about that experience. We'll be back right after this.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
The world mourning the loss of Dolly Parton. She has died at the age of 80. Folks are gathering in Los Angeles at the Walk of Fame to lay flowers. You have some reporters, and they're interviewing folks. But we don't have to go far. Hey, Durante, I just punched you up a little bit early. My bad. Hey there. The reason, because you are our star, first of all, but the reason why I'm coming to you is because you have shared that you worked at Dollywood. What? Tell me about this.
So this was back when I was in college. So this was the summer of 2015. This was right before I turned 22.
We got the picture.
And I was a part. Oh yeah, you can see me with my little bow tie and suspenders. Yes, yes. I worked at Dollywood, so it's a huge theme park out there, and one of the biggest attractions there is this diner. It's called Red's Diner. It's like a 50s style diner out there. You can see those folks who look like they came out of Greece or something like that.
Yes.
And yeah, I worked at that diner. It's called Red's Diner. And like I said, essentially it's like this 50s style diner where they play music from that era. They have people dressed like that, and a lot of the food is just like burgers and fries and shakes and stuff like that. So
how did you get to Dollywood? Like what is the connection? You're an Illinois kid.
Yeah, I'm from Chicago. So I went to Eastern Illinois University, and while I was there, I was a part of this campus ministry, and they have retreats in the summer in Tennessee, and they just happened to be in Pigeon Forge that summer. So I went along with them, and while we were there, we all had to get a job I think they had a partnership with Dollywood, so we all worked in that theme park in some capacity. Either they worked with the rides or they worked in the restaurants or things like that. And I was fortunate enough to work in that restaurant. I got free food. It was awesome.
It was awesome.
And one of the employees there, they told me that was Dolly's favorite part of Dollywood, that particular restaurant. I don't know how true that actually is, if she was just saying that, just to get me enthusiastic about working there. But I loved it. And I had heard that at times Dolly Parton would come to the theme park at times, so I was hoping I would get a glimpse of her at some point during the summer, but unfortunately, I never got a chance to.
Wow, that is incredible.
There were pictures of her everywhere, and then I cannot tell you how many times I heard Jolene that summer.
So that's your go-to for karaoke?
Yeah. I mean, I can't sound good,
right?
But I can definitely
for lip syncing. Yes.
Yeah.
Tell me what it was like working at Dollywood. Like, what was the atmosphere like? I gotta imagine that they really screen for the people that they hire, because it's a reflection of Dolly, and she's just was such a wonderful person. I can't imagine that you'd find a sour face in the entire park.
I never had a bad day working there. It really was one of the nicest jobs that I had ever had because of all the people there. They were so nice, and like you said, it's kind of like they screen like the sweetest of the sweet to be there, because everybody there was so nice. They were so helpful, and it was really just a joyous environment to be in. Even though, like I said, it was just a diner, but they made it feel so just nice and homey. And there's this video, actually there's a couple of them there. We were closing up, and one of my co-workers there, I worked with a lot of elderly people there, and one of them was teaching me how to waltz. So we were dancing like in the middle of the restaurant as we were closing. People were leaving to that song, When a Man Loves a Woman. It's
wow.
random.
Yes.
But that just shows like what kind of environment that was to be in. It was really sweet. It was really nice, and I'd always wanted to go back, but I never really had a chance to, because I was working there that summer, so I had a reason to be there, but I haven't since then, and Tennessee is kind of a far place to travel, so I never really got a chance to go back. But it was it was absolutely wonderful, and I really was hoping that I would get to see Dolly at one point, but it didn't unfortunately work out that way.
What was your reaction? I was
nice.
at home and my phone, sent the alert that she'd passed. And I was like, Sarah Jessica Parker's reaction on social media was mine. It was like, no, I didn't know her, didn't meet her, but love Dolly. And I'm just so sad.
Absolutely. And, Dolly Parton, she's one of those celebrities, at least in my opinion, who you never expect to pass away. It's like how Michael Jackson, how shocked I was when that happened. It's like Betty White, and then Dolly
I was thinking,
Parton.
I was just like, who do we have left?
They're taking everybody.
They are taking everyone.
Like 2026 is 2026ing right now, and it's I don't appreciate that.
Not at all.
It's really like it makes you sit back and think about it, because like I said, you never expect it to happen to certain people, even though it's going to happen to everybody. It's still a shock when it does.
Yeah, and just my own reflections, just thinking out loud here. I just thought she was just so, and Jamie Lee Curtis kind of hit on this in her tribute, is that she was just so supportive of others. If entertainment, TV news is a lot like that, it's harsh on your psyche. It's not easy to be in this business. There's always someone new, someone fresh, someone but to stay humbled. And she was Dolly. She didn't change. She didn't try to, I'm not going to be the next Gaga. I'm not going to try to, she just stayed Dolly and supported other artists. And I think that is just like, again, another one of the coolest things about her.
It truly is. One of the things that really just surprised, I don't know why it surprised me about her, because like you said, she is just so supportive and humble, is, Whitney Houston's I Will Always Love You, how a lot of people didn't know that was originally Dolly's song, and how Whitney is most known for that song. So people were asking Dolly, even though that was originally yours, are you upset that Whitney is pretty much known for that song? And she wasn't. She was actually happy and supportive. Right.
Never, ever. She was just like, I wrote it, but that's Whitney's song. I mean, she gave, she was just so generous in that.
Mm-hmm. And it's rare that you come across those people like that. So I'm sure it was a blessing for so many people in her life to have her a part of their lives and a part of their story in one way or the other.
Yeah. Oh my God. If I hear that song today, I might actually shed tears, because it's such a beautiful song, to begin with. But then to associate it with these two, just amazing people, artists that we lost, is just like, can't do this today. But Durante worked at Dollywood. Didn't see that coming.
No.
Did not see that coming.
I bring it up. Yeah, I bring it up to people, and then I get the same reaction. They were like, "You were there? Why?
What?
Did you
I know.
I'm like, yeah.
Dollywood? Are we talking the one in Tennessee? Yeah, we are talking about the one in Tennessee.
I was out there in Pigeon Forge for that whole summer. It was hot, but it really was worth it, and I wouldn't trade it for anything. I really had a good time.
Oh, Durante Matthews, just thank you so much for sharing that. Again, touching lives that, she touched your life, even though you never met her, but just that experience bringing, adding and pouring into you, making you who you are, helping to make who you are today. So thanks for sharing that.
No problem. Thank you.
Yeah. We're going to take a break here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. I think we're going to check in with Holly Baker. Back in a moment.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Coming up on 3:15 on the Wisconsin Live Desk, learn something new about our own Durante Matthews. Once worked at Dollywood at a cafe there and sharing his time, his experience working at Dolly Parton's amusement park as we just reflect on just the many ways that Dolly Parton touched people around the world. Let's touch on our weather around here, and beautiful afternoon, Holly Baker. And wouldn't you know, okay, it's a Brew Crew Tuesday. Of course, it's great weather now because they're out of town. It seems like every Brew Crew Tuesday in the last couple times, we've had some stormy weather. Oops, is that me? Hold the phone.
Yeah, but okay, you can hear me now.
Now I can hear you, yes. Hey.
Yeah, even when we were out there, Kim, we had some of that stormy weather that kind of happened towards the end of the tailgate. Thankfully, though, we were all packed up before the sky pretty much opened up. But yeah, today is a beautiful day overall. We got a happy Holly forecast for really all day, but we do have some changes that we're going to be tracking that will be happening overnight into Wednesday. Right now on our satellite and radar, it is definitely nice and dry. As we take a bigger look at the picture here just across the Midwest, you are seeing that everybody is looking to be dry for the most part. We do see a little bit more of those showers that are starting to kind of pop off just to our northwest. So the northwestern part of our state is seeing a little bit of that rain. Now, some of that rain will definitely start to make its way southward towards our area, especially overnight tonight. But we'll get to that in just a second. Let's look at some more of our currents here. So we're looking at temperatures. We're in the upper 70s right now. We're at 78 in Milwaukee. Fond du Lac, you're at 78 as well. We're also seeing 79 too. So Waukesha and Watertown, even Janesville, you're at 79. But overall, our range right now is mid 70s to upper 70s. We could warm up maybe a little bit more before those temperatures start to drop as we head throughout the rest of the night. Now, dew points, I will say this, being outside, I was just outside and sitting out there, it's definitely noticeable that we are a little muggy, but honestly, it's not that bad. It's definitely manageable. I would not say that it's pleasant and the most comfortable day with our sunshine, but it's definitely manageable and it feels good overall. Temperatures are not too hot yet, but we could see some 80s, especially as we head throughout the upcoming days for the remainder of this week. As for us here in Milwaukee today, we may bump up another 1 or 2 more degrees before temperatures start to drop later on tonight. We'll be getting down to at least the 60s late tonight. And as we head into Wednesday's forecast, that rain is going to start us off, keeping us in the 60s, but it's going to bring in a lot of moisture. And so dew points are going to be a little bit higher as we head into tomorrow's forecast. Here's a look at those temperatures, at least by noon on tomorrow. We'll be with full-blown sunshine at that point because all the rain will be out of here. We'll be warming up to the 80s, what you're seeing there, especially for the areas that are lakeside. And we'll really get to the mid 80s, so maybe 85 degrees is going to be what our high temperature is expected to be. Now, as we go and switch gears here, talking about a little bit of rain. So we got the heat that's going to be a factor tomorrow, but the severe weather risk is definitely on the lower end. We're not really even clipped in that for southeast Wisconsin. Maybe just a little bit of Kenosha County will be a part of the marginal risk, but the bulk of the severe weather is going to stay to our south and towards the east, southeast of our area here in southeast Wisconsin. So we don't have to worry about any severe weather, but we do have to worry about rain, and we're tracking it now. We look here on our Sky Vision Plus throughout the rest of this evening. It is going to stay nice and dry for us. As we head late into the overnight hours, that's when we could lean into a little bit more of that rain potential. This is around 2 o'clock. So models right now are saying that we could possibly be dry, but you also see some of those showers in some of our outlier communities. That will work its way into our area. Right now, though, the models have just updated. It does look like they're trending a little less rain than what we were looking at earlier today, but that's okay. We're still tracking rain. The bulk of this is going to be happening while mostly everybody is asleep. As we head towards the afternoon, you're going to have that sunshine. Temperatures are going to warm up, and it will be a nice breeze going on, at least 5 to 15 mile per hour wind from the west. Now, heading into Wednesday night, we could have a slight chance for a shower just in the evening time, but overall we're still looking dry. And then Thursday is also going to be pretty nice for us as well. So Thursday we will be back lower though, because we'll have a cold front that has passed through at that point. So temperatures will be dropping to the 70s as we end the week. But we're back in the 80s over the weekend. We're also watching for a chance for some storms that could arrive Sunday and Monday. That's going to be our next best chance for rain. Otherwise, though, we're looking to be good over the next couple of days. We got rain that's going to be happening overnight tonight. Otherwise, though, we're looking to be good heading into the weekend. So, Kim, I don't really have any complaints with this weekend. I am glad that it's not Labor Day weekend, though, because I'm hoping Labor Day would be a little bit more on the sunnier side for us, especially for both Saturday and Sunday, and even Monday when everybody is off. And that would not be, if this were Labor Day, this would not be the ideal forecast. So I'm glad that we get another week to hope for more of that sunshine, because I think we're still in that window where grilling is a thing, and I need a good, not a brat, a hot dog. I need a great hot dog. I'm talking loaded with all the toppings. Yes. And maybe even two. I haven't had a, like an icicle, what is it, like a slush, like shaved ice.
Okay.
Like I am like craving one of those.
So you got more summer to go.
I got maybe, I give me about 2 more weeks of summer.
Okay.
And then I'm good. I'm also ready for fall. Not the cold part of fall, but like the colorful
part. the picking of apples.
Yes, the fall foliage, going to Holy Hill.
Oh, yes.
I'm so ready for that part of fall, and I don't ever want that part to end. But yes, summer, I think we've had enough. I know that now summer is storms. I think we could use a break and just kind of enjoy, and I don't know. I think fall just brings the best food, soups.
Yeah. The humidity is something that's also seemed to be hanging with us. Like usually we have a real humid patch during the state fair, and then we kind of get a break. It's been humid.
It's been really humid for us this entire summer. Yeah. Like this entire summer, I feel like this summer was actually warmer than last summer to me.
I think so.
We've had consistent whether it's dew points making it feel hot or our actual temperatures being on the higher end. So I mean, I'm not complaining. At all.
Right, because
but
we want summer.
Yeah, more summer. Maybe 2 more weeks of summer, then we can wrap this up real quick.
So we're talking about Dolly Parton. Again, she just seemed just like everyone's
She was America's sweetheart.
Yes.
In my opinion,
yes.
Dolly Parton was America's sweetheart. Mm-hmm. She was like, every time her voice, it just gives off, oh, she's such a sweetheart.
Such a sweetheart. You just heard the joy in her voice, and it was like, oh no. And so, when she lost her husband in March, that was, that was hard. And they had been together for like 60 plus years.
I know. I mean, when you think about stuff like that, it's like, how can I live without him? I mean, I'm glad that she's in a better place, but it is very, very sad. I think all of America weeps for this. To me, it came so unexpected. And also, too, I just felt like she had a little more to go and a little more to give.
I did. I was just like, maybe she'll slow down, maybe doing a Vegas residency.
That would have been perfect.
Yeah. But, I felt like she had a lot more to go. And so I was like, oh my gosh, when I got the alert on my phone, it was just like, oh.
Yeah, it literally came. Like, this was not what I was expecting today. Yeah. It is a little sad. I'm going to try not to pay too much attention to it because I really, really liked her.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people wanted to meet her or just be in her ambience.
Yeah. It's one of those passings where you immediately reach out to your friends.
Like, hey, are you okay? Did you see this?
Yes. Dolly, I remember when Luther Vandross passed, he was like, oh my God, Luther.
Yes.
So it's like one of those moments.
Like a Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we have Dolly. All right, Holly, thanks for the weather update. So tomorrow I'm going to have my umbrella.
Not necessarily. I think it's going to be really mainly in the window of tonight. So you'll be
tonight.
You may be asleep or watching TV if you're staying up late, but the window is really, let's say, give or take 1 a.m. to about 5 a.m.
Oh, that's perfect sleeping weather.
That natural white noise.
Yeah, you're not up at 1 o'clock, are you?
I'm falling asleep usually around that time. Okay. Well, weekends I'm falling asleep around that time. I probably sleep well, I don't know. I may not be because I got to watch. I'm nosy with the weather when something's happening. So
I know people. It's the same with the news. It's like, when do you sleep? I'm not really sure when I sleep. You know, because I'm always just like, ooh, what happened?
I somehow get my rest, but I don't think. Sometimes it just doesn't feel like I did. Like
right.
I
It's not at a
sleep.
set time of the day. It's or night. It's like I'll get a little here, get a little there.
It's like I'm napping through life.
I am napping through life. Yes. So, all right, Holly Baker, we're going to take a break, I think. And then hopefully in the next half hour, there's a story of somehow a little boy got into an enclosure at the zoo and was chasing around some birds.
I'm ready to see that. I need a good
Lots
laugh.
of questions. How?
He got
why,
in there.
Why? And why?
I mean, he's a kid. He's a kid.
I know, but, you know, I don't know. And a boy. I think it's a boy.
He's a boy. He's a kid. He's young and curious.
Yeah, so they do all sorts of things. So all you moms, girl dad?
Boy mom.
All you boy moms, hats off to you.
Hats off to you.
Yeah. We're going to take a break. Back in a moment.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
And you're taking a live look at Dolly Parton's star on the Walk of Fame as fans stop and leave flowers just to remember such an incredible artist, person, human being. Dolly Parton passed And we learned of her passing this afternoon at the age of 80. There had been some reports of her being in poor health, and she, her sister a couple months ago posted a social media post saying, pray for my sissy. And then Dolly then responded and was like, I'm not dead yet. Y'all can pray for me, but I'm not dead. She really had plans still to do so much more, but sadly, we have lost Dolly Parton at the age of 80. And folks are just remembering just what an incredible person Dolly Parton was. She was just came from very, very poor beginnings in eastern Tennessee. One of 12 children. Her father could neither read or write. And so literacy became something very, very important to her. And she started a foundation, Imagination Library, which to date has sent millions of books to across 5 countries to children from birth to K-5 to get them hooked on reading and literacy. That was just one of the things that she did in honor of her father and never forgetting her roots. She donated tens of millions of dollars in charity, $12.5 million through her My People Fund to families who lost their homes in the 2016 wildfires in eastern Tennessee, plus millions more for flood victims after Hurricane Helene. She helped the world when she donated $1 million to Vanderbilt Medical Center in their COVID-19 research. Vaccine seemed to be something like that was so far off when we started the pandemic. And Dolly, that donation was so key in speeding up the research that ultimately led to the Moderna vaccine. So Dolly Parton will be remembered in so many ways, in so many different corners of the world. Her family, her nephew, I believe, is the spokesperson for the family, who actually shared the news that she had passed. Let's listen to that announcement.
Hey everyone, my name is Brian Seaver, son of Cassie Parton, and I'm representing the Parton and Owens family today, announcing the passing of my Aunt Dolly Rebecca Parton Dean, sister, sis, Aunt Granny to one generation and Gigi to the next. This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago, before I fully absorbed it as a future reality. As her head of security for more than 2 decades, a role my father Larry held before me, I have imagined the heaviness of this moment, but haven't truly felt it until now. It is an honor that is mixed with absolute pride and great sadness. But sadness lies with us, not with Dolly. Dolly has lived in the light and is in the arms of Jesus, surely met by Carl, her parents, and countless others who have watched her and longed for her to meet them in the heavens. I first went on the road with Dolly as a kid, getting a taste of the road life in the early 1980s. Dolly opened doors not just for me, but for her entire family to reach the potential we didn't even know was possible. Dolly also opened doors for generations of singers, songwriters, musicians, and dreamers from every walk of life and across every continent. By her example, we believed that anything was possible. She never saw a door she couldn't open, and the doors she opened made and changed history. My family and I have shared a lifetime of beautiful memories with Dolly, but so have you. She has always been on your television, your record player, your CD, and on your phone playlist, becoming an extended part of your family, whether you liked it or not. Our family and the team she has entrusted with her legacy will work diligently to ensure her spirit will live with us forever. Dolly was a farmer, just like her daddy. He farmed the soil, she farmed songs and happiness. Dolly called me and said she wants to rest in a beautiful bed of plush cotton because after a life wearing heavy rhinestones, she finally deserves to be comfortable and have some rest. Rest in peace, Aunt Dolly, Aunt Granny, Gigi. May God bless Dolly Parton, and may God bless you all. She will always love you.
And that's is Dolly Parton's family in their official statement. They're just with heavy hearts. The Dollywood family mourns the passing of our beloved dreamer-in-chief, Dolly Parton. Everyone at Dollywood shares the sorrow of countless people around the world touched by Dolly's warmth, wisdom, and generous spirits. Dolly Parton, dead at the age of 80. We're going to make a turn now to a bizarre incident that happened at the zoo. Ashley Sears, when I say bizarre and then I punch you up, nothing to do with you, Ashley. It's the story that you're covering today. Some shenanigans went on in one of the exhibits.
Yeah, Kim, so we're at the Milwaukee County Zoo. There was a viral video that is being shared a bunch right now that shows a child who got into one of these enclosures here at the zoo. I'm joined with Tracy Dolphin. She works here at the zoo. You're the director of, tell me, it's a long title.
Yeah, Director of Animal Management and Health.
Explain to us the situation yesterday. This all went down in the afternoon. At this enclosure right here.
Yeah, so we had a minor child that got into our habitat. It was a brief time that he was in the habitat, and then a family member followed him in and was able to escort him out as well.
Tell us about that child. I know that he wasn't in there for very long. You said that the animals kind of came to him, right?
Well, he wasn't in very long. Actually, the animals, most of the animals in habitat were the ones that were moving away, just going to other sides of the habitat. It's a larger habitat, so they were able to get away. But at the end, as he was leaving, is when he encountered our hornbills.
And just tell us about the urgency of a situation like that when someone gets into an enclosure with any of the animals.
Yeah, so it depends on the, obviously the animals. None of the animals in here are considered dangerous, but with any animal there is the potential for injury. And so as soon as our teams were alerted, they responded right away, kind of had the emergency, procedures in place, came to assess the situation, but it was really over very quickly. So it wasn't prolonged, and so the teams were here as the minor child and the adult were exiting the habitat.
Did the boy jump in here or climb in?
Yeah, we're still in the middle of our investigation, so we don't have those details as of right now.
And I know you guys spoke with the family. Kind of what did they share with you, if anything?
Yeah, and I don't have those details right to share. I think the biggest concern was just for the safety of, both of our animals and for the minor child, and to, get him to safety and get him out of the habitat.
Tell us about the animals. I guess,
Yeah.
Did he touch the animals? Were they okay? Are they all right? And
Yeah.
the boy, okay.
Yeah, so both the animals and the boy, the minor child, are, didn't sustain any injuries. Our care staff was out here making sure and have continued to monitor our animals. You can see they were all back out in the yard today and all doing well. So we didn't have anything that would show that any of our animals were injured during this encounter.
And just explain to us, because when you look at it,
Yeah.
there's a cheetah in the background.
There is a cheetah.
But there's something.
Yeah, so in between us and the cheetah is a moat. So although it looks like it's maybe one flat area, the cheetahs do not share this habitat at all.
Has anything like this happened? I know we've seen videos at different zoos.
Yeah, not at the Milwaukee County Zoo. We haven't had that kind of breach or a habitat where we had a guest in the habitat.
Is there any sort of message or changes to safety that might be taking place here after that?
With anything that happens, we would, go through all of our protocols and our habitat to see if anything needed to be improved. We are accredited by the Association of Zoos and Aquariums, so all of our habitats meet accreditation standards. I do think it's a really good reminder that this is the animals' homes. And so all of our guests that come here, to be respectful and to help us, our animal well-being is top concern here at the zoo.
Anything else you want to tell us about that incident yesterday?
I think just that our teams responded and that the situation, could have been more significant, but it was resolved quickly. And we are just really further looking into it and doing, follow up in our investigations.
Thank you so much, Tracy. Yes. So you heard there that there was an incident here at the zoo yesterday where a child was able to get into this savanna enclosure here, in the enclosure for about 2 to 3 minutes, and then was taken out. But no injuries. That's the good news out of all this. Kim?
Ashley Sears reporting there. Thanks so much at the Milwaukee County Zoo. We'll be looking forward to some updates. And Ashley was referencing a video that has been circulating online that we've been seeing of that child going into the enclosure. Now we've heard from a member of the Milwaukee County Zoo spokesperson talking a little bit about what exactly happened there. There's still a lot of things we don't know as their investigation does continue, including how the child got in there and what kind of led up to that interaction. But we do know that everybody involved, including the animals, are safe. We're going to take a live look now back in Los Angeles, where the Dolly Parton memorial here is growing at her star at the Hollywood Walk of Fame. As we're continuing to follow that breaking news as reaction continues to pour in following the news of her death this afternoon. She was 80 years old. It follows the passing of her husband just a little over a year prior. Going to take a quick break. We'll be right back in 2 minutes.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
3:42 on your Tuesday afternoon. It's not just any Tuesday. It is a Brew Crew Tuesday, and we are talking all things Brewers. We know that the team out in New York City tonight to take on the Mets. You can catch the game right here on Fox 6. But there's a lot happening with the Brewers, even a little bit closer to home out in the Fox Cities. That's where the Timber Rattlers are playing. Our Ben Handelman live there now. And Ben, a familiar face expected on the pitching mound tonight out there.
Maddie, happy Brew Crew Tuesday! We've made it. We're up here in Grand Chute, Wisconsin. We're, as the kids call it, we're down on the farm. I've got plenty of room right now at beautiful Fox City Stadiums. Yes, the Wisconsin Timber Rattlers, they're getting set to square off. Guess who they're playing tonight, Maddie? The Cubs. No, not the Chicago Cubs. This is High A baseball. They're taking on the South Bend, Indiana Cubs, a game that starts at 7 o'clock tonight. And this is so fun. This is, if you are a Brewers fan, this has to be part of a journey at some point in your life, the short drive up here to the Appleton area, as this is where dreams are made. This is where a lot of dreams start, right here in Grand Chute, Wisconsin with the Timber Rattlers. So the Brewers are playing the Cubs tonight, or the Timber Rattlers are playing the Cubs tonight, as we are ready for the team, the big team, the Brewers. They're playing the Mets out in New York City, and that's a game you'll see right here on Fox 6 if you turn on the television. So, Maddie, would you like, you know what's fun about these ballparks, especially if you've never been to one before like me, they've got all sorts of quirky things. Do you want to take a quick tour with us?
Yes, please. Take it away.
Okay. Jake's going to show you something that's pretty cool. So, you know we got the big slide that Bernie goes down in Milwaukee, right?
Yes.
Well, look what they have here at Fox City Stadium. There's like a 3-story slide thingy, and guess what? Anyone can go on that slide, I'm told.
Whoa.
Unlike Bernie, Bernie hogs the slide in Milwaukee. Not the case up here in Appleton. Like, anybody goes on the slide. Kids can go. Big adults maybe get stuck in there. I'm not sure. But look at that thing. Isn't that cool?
A slide for the people. Ben, are you going to go on it?
We'll see. We'll see. I got things to do today, you know?
Sure. You're very busy out there.
And then what's cool about these ballparks, there's all sorts of party decks out here. And know what's really cool about tonight that I'm really excited about? It's $2 hot dog and $2 beer night.
Ooh. Nothing like
and
a good baseball game hot dog.
They have dollar dog days at American Family Field, but they never have $1 or $2 beer days. But this is single A baseball. So that $2 beer night, it lasts throughout all the way till the 7th inning. They're not cutting you off. You got a deal out here.
Honestly, a lot of things that you're pitching them well out here. I mean, they've got a slide for the people. They've got like $2 dogs and beers. I want to get out there, honestly.
Yeah.
I haven't been.
It's my first time here. This is awesome. Okay, so you know what's cool about this kind of level of baseball? There are a lot of dreams happening out here, okay? These are young professional baseball players. Some of these guys just got drafted out of college not too long ago. But some of the guys on the field are also the #1 prospects in their organization. There is a guy on the field for the Cubs, the Chicago Cubs. Their #1 prospect is here. He plays with the team from South Bend, Indiana. So he's in town. The Brewers have their #4 prospect. He's the shortstop. He plays here on the team. So these are guys that these ballparks, they're putting a lot of faith in that they will one day develop in the major league talent. But what's really cool about tonight, and we were not expecting this, Maddie, a couple of Milwaukee Brewers will be here playing baseball tonight on what they call rehab assignments. Abner Uribe, who's an extremely important setup guy for the Brewers. He usually pitches in the 8th inning and sets up Trevor McGill. He got injured. He's had like a minor strain muscle injury, so he's not been pitching with the Brewers. Guess what? He'll be pitching tonight here with the Timber Rattlers to get some reps in, to get some work in. And we're also excited. There's another Brewer that no one in Milwaukee has met yet, Jojo Romero. He was playing for the Cardinals. He had an emergency appendectomy surgery, and then he got traded. And so he hasn't played a single game with the Milwaukee Brewers yet. He's doing a lot better. He's on the mend, and he'll be making a start at some point. Not a start. He'll be pitching at some point in tonight's game. And so this might be the first time for Brewers fans to actually hear from a new pitcher. He came over with the Dustin May trade. He's a starter, big redheaded pitcher that is now pitching for the Brewers. He was on the Cardinals, was involved in that trade, and the Brewers are hoping he can add some depth as they try and make it all the way to the World Series. So, exciting night here in the Appleton area.
Yeah, Ben, any word on ticket sales? I feel like they've got to be almost sold out with all these big names expected on the field tonight.
I haven't checked in on how many fans will be here tonight, although this is the last week that the Timber Rattlers will play at home. Their season wraps up a little sooner than the major league ballparks. So a lot of kids are going back to school next week. It's kind of their last opportunity, especially if you live up here in the Fox Cities area, to come out here. But if you live in the Milwaukee area, man, this would be a great day trip. Come on up here, see the future of the franchise up here in Appleton. I will tell you, I did some looking. Jake, I'm going to have you spin around. So it's all about value here, right, when you're dealing with the Timber Rattlers. Now, Maddie, how much would you pay for this seat over here? Because I looked online. Right here, third row. right here. I saw this seat online before today. Now look at the view you'd have. Right
yeah,
behind.
I need the POV. Can we get a pan
You see the pictures?
of the...
Yeah. Okay. I'll have Jake move over.
Oh wow. Yeah. That's a good seat.
Okay. How much would you pay for this, Maddie? How much would you pay? Still available. I don't know if it's still available. It was available this morning.
How much would I pay? Maybe like $30, $50?
$19.
Oh.
Taxes included.
Taxes included.
You can sit behind home plate.
That's pretty sweet.
Do you know what you pay to see Abner Uribe pitch at American Family Field and sit in this seat? Do you know what that costs? It's like hundreds of dollars.
So much. So honestly, people are getting a steal if they get out there today.
I know. It's so cool. It's so cool. The weather's perfect. And it's a Brew Crew Tuesday, so we've set all sorts of fun stuff up. The T-Rats, that's what the cool kids call the team, the T-Rats. They've laid down a red carpet for us, and we have all sorts of fun things that we'll be doing on this Brew Crew Tuesday. In about 5 minutes or so, we're going to cook some food on FOX6 News at 4. We're going to go into the pro shop. We might be able to hear from Abner Uribe, who's supposed to speak about 4:30 to the media. We'll see if we can get that for people. And then we're going to get you guys ready for the Brewers and the Mets on Fox 6 tonight.
Ben, you are having so much fun. I am loving this. Go Brewers, but more importantly, go T-Rats. Looking forward to your reports coming up on Fox 6 News at 4, 5, and 6. Thanks for joining us. We are going to take a quick break on the Wisconsin Live Desk. We'll be right back in 2 minutes to wrap things up.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Welcome back to the Wisconsin Live Desk. Just a few minutes left together, so we're going to wrap things up here. Again, we've been following the news of Dolly Parton's passing. She died at the age of 80. Her nephew announcing the news on her social media this afternoon. This is live right now in Los Angeles at the Hollywood Walk of Fame, where we've seen crowds and crowds of people paying their respects, their tributes to Dolly Parton at her star right now. You can see right there somebody putting another little wreath there of flowers, as you can see, just adding to so many other bouquets, posters, records, even as people reminisce and look back on their favorite memories, their favorite movies, their favorite songs of Dolly Parton's. We know she had such an impact on the music industry. We don't know the details about how she died, her cause of death, but we do know that she just canceled a couple of days ago on Friday her residency that she was supposed to have in Las Vegas. She followed it up with a video saying that she's not dead yet, in true Dolly fashion, just with her sense of humor and her character. But then, of course, following, ironically, her death 2 days later. But again, we've been seeing fans come up to this star all day now, just placing flowers, paying their respects here as we take a live look from our sister station in Los Angeles. Again, that reaction also pouring in on social media. This is a comment from Dollywood saying, "With heavy hearts, the Dollywood family mourns the passing of our beloved dreamer-in-chief, Dolly Parton. Everyone at Dollywood shares the sorrow of countless people around the world touched by Dolly's warmth, wisdom, and generous spirit." It goes on to say, Dolly's enduring legacy extends beyond her music and generosity to her remarkable work ethic. Dollywood will be open in her spirit Wednesday as Dolly wanted, always reminding everyone with her signature sparkle, quote, "The show must go on." Together we honor her by carrying forward her message of love, perseverance, and hope. Those wishing to give in honor of Dolly may consider making a gift to the organization she was so deeply passionate about, Dolly Parton's Imagination Library, which again is an organization that she has, which is giving books to kids from birth until the age of 5 years old who are in need. Such a wonderful organization. Again, people are encouraged to donate to that. We know from the family in an official statement, they said that they'll be having a private funeral service just with close family there. But again, any monetary donations can be made to Imagination Library, an organization that she founded so passionately there. We'll end with that. Here's a live look again in Los Angeles. Dolly Parton dead at the age of 80, such a legend in the music industry and just in Hollywood in general here. I'll leave you with that. We'll have more coming up on Fox 6 News at 4, which is coming up in 2 minutes. Stay with us. We'll be right back on Fox Local.
swear words?
I'm not really sure.
I think it was towards me.
It was just time for us to move on.
I'm out of the rental business completely.
I just want to wish the plaintiff and his family lots of love and peace.
Same to hers, yes.
With stories that matter to you, this is Fox 6 News at 4.
So glad you're with us at 4. Our top story tonight, another Brew Crew Tuesday right here on Fox 6.
And the Brewers look to stay undefeated on our Brew Crew Tuesday tonight as they take on the New York Mets in the Big Apple. We have team coverage tonight with Lily Zhao live outside of Citi Field, and Ben Handelman. He's in the Fox City Stadium, the home of the Wisconsin Timber Rattlers, a minor league team affiliate of the Brewers. But first, let's begin with Tim Van Voren and Brandon Cruz here in our studio. Hey, guys.
All right, ladies, nice to join you tonight. Brewers have been hot on these Brew Crew Tuesdays. Lily's out standing by out there, Brandon, and the Brewers didn't play Monday, so it's a chance to get back into their rhythm.
Yeah, and I think that's the key, especially coming back from playing in the Little League Classic, kind of completely out of sorts. Nothing is normal for that Sunday. So to have the day off and get back into their rhythm, I think, should be a very welcome position for this team.
Lily, you're getting into your rhythm out there, and the Brewers have a familiar face back in uniform.
Yes, they do. Good evening, guys. Nice to join you both from Citi Field, right? All right, Sal Frelick, one of their outstanding outfielders, is activated today. He is back at the lineup. The Brewers are really happy about it. Again, he injured that shoulder about a month ago on a throw, so he's been through the rehab. He's got the imaging done. He did tell us today it was actually a torn labrum. Actually, the doctor said there were a couple of tears in there, but again, that kind of comes with the wear and tear of being a baseball player. But he did say in the offseason that is something that they will get addressed. Manager Pat Murphy said that's something they're going to look towards as well, because again, they want him as healthy as possible. Sal Frelick talked to us for about 5 to 6 minutes, guys, just about the injury coming back, but also just what this means for him.
Ultimately, it was a torn labrum, which is never like what you want to hear. There wasn't a ton of acuteness to it, and how they explained it to me was that if they had an MRI on my shoulder 5 years ago, it would have looked relatively the same. It's fascinating that they were able to tell that off a picture, and they said there's some new stretching of it going on, but for the most part, and they said if they MRI'd everybody's shoulder, everybody would have a torn labrum for the most part, and it's just how your body can handle it. So a lot of the doctors were saying because it's been torn and I haven't had issues, they were hopeful that it was maybe just an irritation, or maybe the muscle got shut off because it was just being overused in some sense, and yeah.
Yeah, so you hear the phrase torn labrum. It does sound scary, but Sal Frelick, again, very reassuring that he will be okay and they will get things addressed in the offseason. So having him back will be a big boost defensively for this ball club and something they're looking forward to.
Lily, he has been a full-time Brewer outfielder in the past, but he's also been part of the outfield group really this season. What is his role if he's healthy?
Yeah, he's one of those guys that they really can rely on defensively. You talk about just bringing the energy. I think that's what Pat Murphy said. He kind of loves the defensive energy he brings. And so where does he fit? That's a good question. It is a very crowded outfield there with Luis Lara also really shining in Sal Frelick's absence. And I don't think it's going to be something where you don't see Lara anymore now that Sal Frelick is back. It's going to be a healthy rotation with these guys. Garrett Mitchell also injured a little bit during that Little League Classic on Sunday. He's also in the lineup. So again, they have a plentiful wealth of outfielders. And just having one of their leaders back, Sal Frelick, is really wonderful. And seeing him in the clubhouse today, guys, they were playing games, and he was as animated as I've seen him before.
Yeah, and Lily, that's what I wanted to talk about was his role in that clubhouse. I know he's been around as much as he can be while dealing with this injury, but now that he is back and that he's back on the roster, how much different is the energy in the clubhouse with him around?
It's very boisterous, that's for sure. They were kind of hooting and hollering playing the game, and Sal got very animated, wanting to win whatever kind of game they were playing, guys. So just having him back, I think, brings a nice boost of energy. But, Sal also talked about the mental aspect of it, right? Your body is not cooperating. Your mind wants to help this team win. But, he really had to kind of, settle into it and make sure that he was good to go for just the health of the team and the sake of the team. So having him back, a really big part.
Kyle Harrison will pitch tonight for the Brewers. Lily, what are you expecting from him as we wrap up with you?
Yeah, Kyle Harrison, a guy who's been really steady for the Brewers, and that I think is what they loved about him. Again, the strikeout rate is really high. Zach Thornton is the other guy on the mound for the Mets today. But I think you have a very steady guy who, again, the team relies on, right? You talk about Jacob Mizorowski, right there is Kyle Harrison. Again, that whiff rate really high with the batters as well. So it is good to have him in this first game. Miz rounding out the series finale. So Brewers really bringing out their big arms in this one.
Outstanding, Lily. Look forward to hearing from you as we lead up to this contest. And Thornton was good against the Brewers earlier this season, guys. So could be a pretty good pitching matchup tonight. Kim, Mary?
All right. Thank you, Tim Van Ward and Brandon Cruz. It's Brew Crew Tuesday. They have to win, right?
They have to win. It's like good luck. Exactly. You know who else is good luck? Ben Handelman joining us from the Fox City Stadium, home of the Wisconsin Timber Rattlers. So, Ben, before we get to what you're seeing, again, we want to be the cool kids. And yesterday you told us we should all refer to the Timber Rattlers as...
the T-Rats, if you're cool.
The T-Rats.
Hey, guys, with the Brewers being on the road and being on Fox 6 tonight, we thought, you know what? We should take Brew Crew Tuesday on the road. And if you are a true Brewers fan, you have to make the short drive up here. And we're just outside of Appleton and Grand Chute at beautiful Fox City Stadium. This is where MLB dreams often start. This is called the high A affiliate of the Brewers. There's a couple levels of minor league baseball below this. There's a couple levels above this, and there's a lot of great prospects on the field tonight. The Timber Rattlers, they're playing the Cubs tonight. Boo! Not the Chicago Cubs. It's the South Bend, Indiana Cubs, the high A affiliate for the Chicago Cubs. Actually, their number one prospect happens to be on their team. So, should be a very fun night here it's my first time here, and we're getting all sorts of fun things. Also interesting, there's a couple of Brewers who are here tonight. You might be thinking, huh? Well, with this being so close to Milwaukee, the Timber Rattlers is a place that they often send people for what they call rehab assignments. And tonight, 2 Brewers pitchers are expected to pitch tonight. Abner Uribe, one of the great setup guys who has just a minor muscle tweak, as we understand it. He's expected to be up here and pitch tonight. We've seen him out on the Timber Rattlers field. So it's cool that Abner Uribe is up here. We'll be pitching against some of these prospects for the Cubs. Also, Jojo Romero. He's a guy, you may not know his name. The Brewers got him in a trade with the Cardinals. Came over with Dustin May. And Jojo Romero hasn't yet to pitch with the Brewers. He had an appendix issue. And so he was injured. Imagine that. You're injured. You find out, I actually have to switch cities. But you come to a team that has the best record in baseball. And Jojo Romero is doing much better. He is expected to pitch tonight. And we may hear from him for the first time as a Milwaukee Brewer, even though tonight he won't be a Milwaukee Brewer. He'll be a Wisconsin Timber Rattler. So that is so much fun. Now, guys, I talked about how you got to come out here. You got to enjoy this. It's a whole experience. And we're going to do that today. We're going to give you the whole Wisconsin Timber Rattlers experience. And I thought, guys, why not start off with some food? And who did I find? The executive chef, Charles Bierman, is here, who has agreed to make us something.
Absolutely. I'm going to make you guys a couple good things. So we're going to start off with our grilled cheese bacon cheeseburger.
Hey, hold on. What?
Our grilled cheese bacon cheeseburger.
A grilled cheese bacon cheeseburger. Okay. Also, we should know, tonight is a very special night here with the T-Rats. It is $2 hot dog and $2 beer night?
That's correct. Every Tuesday we do $2 hot dogs, $2 domestic beers. Every Thursday we do $3 brats, $3 craft beers. So always something special going on here.
The Brewers sometimes have a beer special that usually wraps up by first pitch, guys. This will last till the 7th inning, right? That's when you
actually the entire game. Yep. Our beer sales cut off usually in the 7th, but $2 hot dogs all night long.
We will not be partaking part in the beer portion. We may be partaking in the hot dog, but we're going to start with the burger. So what's on this puppy?
So we have a grilled cheese bacon cheeseburger. So it's 2 grilled cheese sandwiches as the buns. We have a burger patty, a fresh burger patty.
That's a thick bun.
And then 6 slices of Newski's bacon.
6 slices?
You got to use local products, right?
Ooh, okay. So I see this. There's 6 slices of cheese. And then a couple beverages on top. Oh, here we go.
So we have the Newski's bacon.
The Newski's bacon. That's a Wisconsin product there, huh?
It is. We try and use as much Wisconsin product as we can.
Part of coming out to a baseball game like this, especially if you're a Brewers fan, you're making the short drive, is you want the culinary experience as well. And fans certainly get that when they come up here, right?
You sure do. Yeah, we have a lot of different food options to choose from. We, like I said, we like to use Wisconsin products. We like to make things big, like you guys see in Milwaukee too. Big sandwiches, make sure it has cheese on it, as you can see here, and make it fun. We love to have fun. So another one of our items I got for you guys, besides the grilled cheese bacon cheeseburger, this is our this is candied bacon.
Oh,
so again, a Newski's product, absolutely.
Candied
this
bacon.
is sold here at the Newski's Bacon Station. It's a fan favorite. I mean, it's pork belly cut up.
Oh my gosh.
Brown sugar, a little bit of seasoning on there.
I can't help but I did notice at the menu, not the same prices at American Family Field.
No, we focus on affordability as well. We love to make things family friendly and affordable. So you can come to a game, and while tickets might be anywhere from $10 to $20, you can come here and spend about $10 to $20 per person on food instead of $10 to $20 for one drink.
Okay. I'm loving my T-Rats experience so far in the first 20 minutes that I have been here. We're getting closer, done with this cheeseburger grilled cheese. I said it backwards.
You guys get to try it. So we're going to have one ready for you here.
Do you ever coordinate with the Brewers? Do you know those guys at American Family Field at all?
I met them, I think, one time when I was down there. But other than that, no. We should, though.
We need to make that happen. Kim and Mary make things happen. That's the anchors back in the studio. Okay. So we're going to get a collaboration here. Because, it's not fair that the ball players collaborate with the minor leaguers and the major league. But we need some food collaboration.
I would love that. I think that'd be fun.
What else is on the menu tonight if I walk around the ballpark? Any other cool things?
So you're going to find some specialty items upstairs in our Fox Club area. That's going to be your more upscale items.
Sounds fancy. The Fox Club?
It is very fancy. That's our suite area, our upper level, basically. Where you can find some flatbread pizzas, and we have nachos all over the ballpark.
That's how tall this thing is?
This is how tall this is. And then actually what we do is we take this and we cut it in half. So when you get it, it is actually...
I'm worried I might not have room for my $2 hot dog tonight.
You might